Yeah, that's how we're starting the stream today. What's going on?
Hey, what's up everyone? djmuel here. It's time for the start of the stream. Alright guys, today I'm gonna be playing the new Genshin Impact update.
No more jokes. I've got no more jokes. Nothing else leading on from that, unfortunately. What's going on? Hello, everybody. Back to normal. Back to normal Brainland. Lorelei, how's it going? Middle Earth Marxist, how are you? Rat Acid, a little by Furious, Pat Potato, Kiri Magic. What's going on? How are we all doing? It's good to see you. Here for vibes while I tidy my room. I love that for you, to be honest. Normal Mule Mill. Yes. Yes, that's right. Normal Mule Mill. What have I got to say to you? Well, it's Thursday. It's been a full week of streams. How about that? The green screen hath returned. Yes, but it's not as good as it normally is. As you can see, I'm over here, right? I'm right here. But see if I move myself any further that way, you'll see the goblin mist behind me because there's still not a lamp there to light that bit of the green screen. So that's why I'm over here. Unfortunately, leaning a bit to the right at the moment. So I understand if you want to unsubscribe, unfollow, stuff like that. That makes sense. I get that. But yeah, welcoming everyone. Goblin Hugger as well. Hello, how you doing, Goblin Hugger? Everybody, please go follow Goblin Hugger. They're an awesome streamer. Very, very cool person. Plink, how are you? Hello. You're still on my left screen. Oh, right. So you got like a double screen setup. I'm on your left screen. Well, what are you doing on the right screen? That's the real question, isn't it? If I'm on the left, where are you? Pat Potato, can't believe it. Cancelled L plus ratio. I mean, not British, so you're winning. You're winning in that regard, Leaning a bit physically to the right. Is he even a Marxist? That's a good question, Kiri Magic. I'm probably just lying for clout. All this clout that I'm getting. The huge amount of clout that you can get by lying about being a Marxist. It's real. It's real, folks. What else have I got to say? Yeah, I've had a good day. It's been a weird day. I woke up. So basically, what I've started doing on stream. Oh, I've got batter all down me. What I do on stream at the minute is I wear my PJs. So I've got PJ. Oh, what's that there? Oh, I've got batter all. Oh, I've got batter all down me. Oh, I've actually got batter all down me. So what I do is I wear my... Those are my PJ bottoms, yeah? And what I've done is... I'm wearing, like, thermal leggings underneath. And what I've done, if you can see, is I've tucked them in. I've tucked them under to give the impression that I'm wearing 3/4, right? That's what's going on. And so that's what I've got. They are really nice. Sexy underhand thermal leggings. It's good. And underhanded, I just said underhanded, but they're not. They're under my pants. Underpanted is what I meant to say. It is fashionable, that's right. It's a fashionable way to be comfortable at the same time. It's called customizing, honey. Look it up. So I've done that. And what I've thought was, right? Yeah, I know, ankle action, spicy. Extremely spicy. You got calf and ankle then, didn't you? So that's it. CIA funded PJ bottoms, that's right. So what I've been doing is, so I didn't realize how hot the thermal pants would get because it's extremely comfortable. This whatever I've done here, I don't know what it is. I feel like it's a new thing that I've invented. Whatever I've done, it's extremely comfortable, right? I just like to be really comfy when I'm streaming because I'm sat here for a long time. You know, I don't want to be like sat here like rearranging myself and like all that, you know, and everyone's going to notice. So I don't do that. So it's really comfy. So last night I was like, I'll just sleep in these. Like, I'll just change my top and sleep in these, and that's fine, right? And little did I know that these thermal under leggings are so warm. Like, so unbelievably warm. So I woke up in a sweat at 5 a.m. I thought, what's going on here? Do I need the toilet or something? I don't know. So I went and sat on the toilet for about 20 minutes. Nothing happened. And I was like, well, it's obviously not that, is it? Right? So then I was like, well, it's going to be something to do with my leggings. So I took them off, and I was right. As soon as I got colder, fell straight back asleep. So I'm tired as fuck. I woke up at 10 a.m. this morning, which is not ideal. Normally wake up earlier than that. But I'm fine. Went and had a nice afternoon lunch with someone. Sophie knew someone in Armenia, went to meet someone in Armenia, and then they had a package for someone, and Sophie dropped it off with me, and I gave it to them today. And I met them, and they're just like a really awesome person, like very, very smart, very, very based in general. So that was really cool. Told me some absolutely awful things about a place that they work that I'm not going to mention right now on stream, but it is something that I'm definitely going to have to take to the tenants union. And they've already taken to the tenants union, so there was a nice kind of like crossover like that already going on there. So that was quite nice. Had a nice lunch, had a nice coffee, got back home, did some yoga, and now here I am. And like it says in the title, we're going to round up the week on Twitter, because I've got a bunch of stuff that I've wanted to look at on Twitter for a while. And it's all there. It's all in my bookmark tabs. So we're going to take a look at this and have a little laugh. You know, we've got a couple of content warnings. One for police brutality and one for alcohol. 2 little tweets. One with alcohol in. One with, police brutality in. So obviously not ideal, but it's there. Hello, a cat made entirely of urine. Mr. Mule, do you find that you go into a highly irrational doom spiral of, oh my god, they hate me and I'm worthless, under even mild criticism from comrades? Yes, I do. Yes, I absolutely do. But I've fought against that a lot in over the last couple of years, because I'm aware that I've got rejection sensitive dysphoria. Luckily, I haven't looked at Twitter today at all. That's great, Lorelei. Yeah, I love that. I love that for you, to be honest. But it's good to see your cat made entirely of urine. I hope you're not worried about the other night when I said that, about you talking about Asperger's and stuff. Don't worry about it. It's cool. You're all good. I'm not looking to ban you. I'm not, you know what I mean? It's not, you know, you're not going to get excised from the community at all. It's fine. Don't worry about it. You know? What else was I going to say? Yeah, that's it. Nothing else to say, really. Nothing else to say. Let's get started with the stream. Oh, hello, TTK. How's it going? Good to see you. The 10 tiniest of kittens in the chat. Let's have a little look at what we've got first, shall we? So the first one that we've got here is this one lady. I've seen her on TikTok before. Her name's Danny Walsh, right? Hey, Serena, how's it going? Welcome in. Hello, 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 hello. I'm also like that if I think I might have upset someone, which can be an entire thing. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I get that too. I get that too. So, John the Duncan, our boy, John the Duncan, quote tweeting this person, $1 Million Turkey, who says, one night out with her would completely change the trajectory of my life. Let's see what they mean. Let's see what they mean by that.
So for praise tonight, let me show you what we're drinking. Right, so the watermelon AU, this is good. I have the bubblegum one, is absolutely unreal. Love the colour of that. Now,
Hang on a minute. I've just realised that she's extremely Geordie. Oh, not extremely Geordie. She's Northern Irish, isn't she? Hey, semiotic, what's going on? Alcohol poisoning about to happen. Future class action suit. I wonder if there's a way. Can I get settings? General. Can I get captions for Firefox? Because I've switched to Firefox, by the way. I don't know if anyone's... you probably haven't noticed. Because why would you pay attention to what browser I'm using? But is there a way to get captions on Firefox? Is that possible? Yeah, Firefox is based. That's what everybody says. Everybody says it's loads better. Fonts, colors. Firefox is the GOAT at the minute. It appears that my stream works a lot better because I have a lot of tabs and stuff, and it appears that if I do that, if I use Firefox and what have you, it's a lot better. Hang on, I'll put the music back on because there's generally an app for everything on Firefox. So you're saying I should find like an extension? Is that what you're saying? So if I go to tools, Chrome devours RAM like no one's business. Yeah, it's not good. There's a billion extensions. Okay, let's take a look. I can't find the extensions thing. So I've got like a drop down menu here, new tab, new window, bookmarks, history, downloads. Put in more tools. Do I just type in extensions? Oh, add-ons, Mozilla Firefox. All right, let's take a look at this. Hey, Gumba Master, how's it going? Spent today buying milk, playing the new God of War, and drawing eyes. Brilliant. Firefox translations, YouTube captions. Okay, hang on. Browser captions. Closed captions for browser. Doesn't look like they have this. YouTube subtitles, YouTube captions, download YouTube subtitles, YouTube captions search. Do you know what? I feel like what I'm gonna have to do here is use the captions on Windows. Hang on, I'm gonna get this, chat. I'm gonna sort it. This is gonna get sorted rapidly. Watch this. Because I've realized that the captions I was using for thingy Okay. All right, yeah, I'm fine with that. If you wanna unban the TTK, that's cool. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Yeah, thanks for checking that. I appreciate you, mate. I appreciate you. All right. Thank you. So hold up, chat. So, I think captions were a thing. Closed captions. Aha. Use the drop-down menu, the closed caption color, white, for transparency. Right, da. So, how do I get them to play? By displaying audio as text. Use the drop-down menus to change how closed captions appear. Right, I've set all that. I've done it all. So, why is it not related settings? So will it just, if I just like play this now, will that work?
come on, stop it.
Okay, so that doesn't work. Let me try refreshing and see if that works. I don't know. Something's happened. Something's different. How you doing, Cyberquaker? Does anyone know how to sort out closed captions on Windows? Make your device easier to use without sound. Displaying audio as text. Use the drop-down menus to change how closed captions appear. White, transparent, default. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. All right. All right, I don't know. Might be best to play this in your old browser. No, fuck it. I'll just have to figure it out later. Yeah, just have to figure this out later. Okay, all right. Yeah, let's play the video. Sorry to everyone who's using captions. Apologies.
So for praise tonight, let me show you what we're drinking. Right, so the watermelon AU. This is good. I have the bubblegum one. Is absolutely unreal. Look at the colour of that. Now come on, stop it. Right, Smirnoff Ice, because Smirnoff Ice is a mixer. What's the point in having lemonade? Now come on, and top it off with blue pineapple and kiwi dragon soup, because it's a mixer too.
Dragon soup. Oh my god. Hey Jojo, what's going on? Can I get a shout out for Jojo Nora, please? TTK. So let me get this straight. So she got watermelon. What is that? AU? What's AU? Obviously that's like gold. It's supposed to be like a gold thing. Nah, it's not Scouse. No, she's from Ireland, Northern Ireland. I got confused at the start. I thought she was a Geordie, but she's not. She's from Northern Ireland, Raven. Never heard it. Northern Irish, Jojo. Rather like Southern Irish. Yeah, Southern Irish people have like a less like no, kind of sound like Australians say things sometimes, innit? So I don't know what this is, but it's clearly some kind of liquor, like watermelon liquor or something. The bubblegum flavor. That's gonna be full of sugar. Holy fucking shit.
Watermelon AU.
It's a vodka, right?
I have.
It's a watermelon vodka with bubblegum somehow. So it's watermelon and bubblegum, which I guess would be nice.
Look at the colour of that. Now come on, stop it. Right.
And then just twat some Smirnoff Ice in there. Just like put a fucking... What do they used to call these? Alka-Pops. Just put a fucking Alka-Pop in there as well.
Because Smirnoff Ice is a mixer.
I mean, it's going to be really nice. This is gonna taste really nice, and I can tell because I've drank this stuff before, innit? Do you know what I mean? And then finishes finishes it off. Neon Excretions is the name. And then
having lemonade. Like, come on.
So just use that because yeah, it's a mixer. What's the point in having lemonade? And then like Dragon Soup, which is like one of the strongest fucking energy drinks in the world, just twats that in there to top it off.
And top it off with blue pineapple and kiwi dragon soup.
Tanja from the inside out.
Mixer too.
Oh, it's so blue. It's so blue. Oh, is it alcoholic as well? Oh, I didn't know. Dragon Soup is also alcoholic. I didn't actually know. That's so many like sugary flavored alcohol drinks in one. Oh my god. Fuck my life.
Look the colour of it. Tell me that's not nice.
Tell me that's not nice. You know what? I can't tell you it's not nice, but what I can tell you is that you'll drink it and not realise you're getting drunk.
Let's try.
Like a Four Loko, yeah. Oh, I didn't see that bit. Didn't see that bit. She just fucking canes it.
Let's try it.
Oh, she is the moment.
That's fucking gorgeous.
Let's try it, she says. Let's try it. What the fuck?
Absolutely banging. I'm waiting to get blessed. Good night, God bless.
I think she's like Northern Irish and Geordie as well. Yeah, it's because she's got like that wide straw. Yeah, semiotic's right. It's that wide ass straw. I've seen a couple fucking I've seen a couple people, well, I've had a couple drinks with a big wide straw like that, and it'll absolutely destroy it, like, dead easy. Hey Layla as well, how's it going? Welcome in. So that's that little bit of a video like that, just to start us off. Then we've got the Just Stop Oil protest. If you don't know that this has been going on this week, Just Stop Oil, supporters of Just Stop Oil have climbed over onto the overhead gantries on the M25. The M25 is a big motorway just outside of London, and they've basically shut it down. They basically stop people from getting through there. And this is a video from Louise, who's 24, who is telling us why they are there doing this.
I'm 24 years old, and I'm here. I'm here because I don't have a future. And you might hate me for doing this, and you're entitled to hate me. But I wish you would direct all that anger and hatred at our government. They are betraying young people like me. I would love to be there if they did their lawful duty to their own citizens. I'm part of the Just Stop Oil Coalition, demanding an end to all new oil and gas licenses in the UK. What we're asking for is what all the scientists are asking for, what the United Nations are asking for, the International Energy, the IPCC. How many more people have to say, we don't have a livable future if you continue licensing oil and gas for you to listen? Why does it take young people like me up on a fucking gantry on the M25 for you to listen? Over 1,000 people in the UK died in just a few days because of the 40-degree heat, because of the climate crisis, which is fueled by oil, gas, coal, fossil fuels. And our government, they want more. It is an act of murder. And this is an act of self-defense. And we need you to join us in order for this to work, in order for our murderous government to take action and listen. How many more people in Pakistan, in Nigeria have to die before they listen, even in the UK?
Hey, Echo Baz.
We will stop as soon as the government stop new oil and gas. Please join us. Civil resistance is all we have left. The police are now here. And they're closing off the road. There's another person down here. Just Stop Oil is the only chance of a future that we have left. Just stop oil.
Yeah, powerful stuff. A couple people in the chat there, Layla and Elise, saying this is a lot. Fucking hell, I can't watch stuff like this. What I would ask you to consider, if you think that that's like a lot, or you think that that's like a bit too much, there's a reason that I've shown you that, right? And the reason is that, hey Andy, how's it going? And hello HealthPay, how are you? The reason is that is what it's like. That is how a 24-year-old person feels. And I know there's people who are younger in the chat, here today with us, but like, 24-year-old woman is there, and she's basically like, she knows what's going on, right? She's like, you're 20, right? Yeah. And like, at the end of the day, what I would ask you to think about, if you're thinking that this is too much, or like, oh, I can't watch this, like, what's making you think that? Is it because you don't want to admit that you agree? Doing it for 100%, it's hard for you to tolerate. What do you mean tolerate? Mad respect for their bravery. It's huge. It's massive. It's huge. Like, you can clearly see just how upset and traumatized this person is due to the fact that she knows that the future is fucked. And it's happening now. Like, she's living in a world where she's been unplugged from the Matrix at an early age. Right? Completely agree. I'd never be able to do the same. I'm not trying to shame you here. I'm not trying to shame anybody. What I'm trying to say is that, like, maybe we're feeling like an element of cringe here. Maybe we're feeling like an element of, like, or, you know, denial. Oh, seeing upset it causes you a lot of distress. That's understandable. That's understandable. And, you know, if it's too much for you to handle, right? Hard to watch because of past experiences. Yeah, all right. In that regard, that's fine, right? In that regard, I understand that. Okay, so I've misunderstood what you meant in the chat there, so that's my bad. But if there is anyone who was feeling the way that I was sort of pointing out people might be feeling when they're watching that, because it is hard to sort of look at someone that distressed and that upset, you know, with the fact that she knows she's been unplugged from the Matrix. She's like us, right? We all know what's going on, and we all know that I shouldn't be assuming that their pronouns are she, her, by the way. That's my bad as well. But, like, we all know that what's going on with climate change and stuff like that, it is actually killing people now. Not just in the Imperial periphery either. Like this person said, absolutely, people are dying in the Imperial core because it's literally like this summer it was too hot. I think everybody's in like a large scale of denial about a lot of things at the moment. I think people are in denial about COVID still. I think people are in denial about climate change, especially in this country. And you know, it's tough to think about the world these kids are inheriting. Right, exactly. Which is why we've got to do everything that we can to help them get through it and live in a better world, innit? You know what I mean? That's why I've shown you this today, right? Maybe this person is older than some of you, but I think a lot of people in this chat, we're all older than this person. And it's like, you know, I'm 32 and I still haven't done such a radical thing. I've been hit by sound bombs by cops for a few reasons, but I don't have as much bravery as this woman. I think bravery is dependent, isn't it? It's dependent, it's a subjective experience and stuff like that, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's not just for them, it's for us. We all deserve a better world. Yeah, I absolutely agree, yeah. Thinking about the Vijay Prashad rant at COP26. Yeah, and, you know, we've also got leaders in the Imperial periphery like Nicolas Maduro and the president of Colombia, what's his name, Ernesto, I forget his second name, saying how it's capitalism that's destroying the world. It's capitalism, you know, and that's why people are dying, right? Literally. Have you heard about the last generation scaling the Brandenburg Gate in Berlin? People were mad because it's dangerous and against the law. Yeah, and this is why people are mad about this as well, you know. It pisses me off how many random asses on the internet are trying to make these protests seem pointless. So often I see videos of some dork say, this doesn't make me want to support your cause. Yeah, and here's the thing, right? Eventually those people won't have a choice. Oh, Gustavo Petro, not Ernesto. Why am I thinking Ernesto? Why am I thinking that? When I look at him, I think Ernesto. That's his name. I don't know. It's hard for me to see because it triggers a lot of doomer thinking about the future. I mean, we won't be living in a doomer future though, will we? We'll be living in a horrible future. It won't be the end of the world though, will it? It'll just be a very horrible world to live in. And I understand it's gonna like make you think about the future and maybe you don't want to think about that, but the future is coming, isn't it? Future's on its way. And we're going to be forced to think about it at some stage or another, aren't we? And that's the end of it. You know, so I would say to you, if it's making you think about like, oh my God, like everything's going to be so bad, shit, it's getting worse, blah, 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 blah. Good. I'm glad you're thinking about that because that's the first step to going, oh, actually, we should do something about this, right? Like, that's what my channel's all about. You know that. You know that that's what it's about. You know that that's why I'm here. We like to have a laugh and stuff like that. But it is to inspire you to think about what you can do. Do you know what I mean? Like, what can you do to support activists like this? What can you do to support activists in your local area? What can you do to support, you know, anything? Like unions, union action, direct action, protest. You've got to think about all this stuff. Because the sad reality is, folks, and you know, I'm not just being like, you need to get out there and do this. It's the only way to do anything. Like, it's because one day, one way or another, it's going to happen whether we like it or not. It's going to come knocking at our doors, and we're not going to be able to avoid it. We're not going to be able to hide from it anymore. We're not going to be able to just hide and play video games and pretend it's not happening anymore. That world will be gone. You know? Anyway. Altspace says, just had a hurricane in November. The catastrophe is already here. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. This kind of reaction in the video is what the last peaceful methods of protest look like before shit starts getting wild. I've seen 40-plus old guys in very toxically masculine society cry in the same manner. In 2012, 13, it's scary to see that in the UK. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah. I lived at Lapisov protest camp in Belgium for a while. After about a year after I left, I saw pictures of the eviction, and it was devastating seeing my friends crying. It's hard to watch things like this. Feels very close. Yeah, of course. There is a lot of grieving. There is a lot of sadness, and there is a lot of like hurt that happens. You know, with protest movements and stuff like that. You know, I guess the way that I have always looked at it is like, how would I feel if I just pretended that none of it was happening and I used my privilege to escape it all? When I'm on my deathbed, when I'm going to die, whatever that is, maybe I won't be in a deathbed. Maybe I'll be lying in a ditch somewhere. But when I'm in my final moments of my life, you know, this one life that we get on this, like, fantastical, you know, unexplainable, like, incomprehensible existence that we all are sharing right now, right? When I'm experiencing my final moments of that, will I be happy that I pretended that all of this, well, you know, wasn't happening? Or will I be proud that I did everything that I could to sort of tell people about it and shit like that? Do you know what I mean? Yes, that's right. The Death Nutrient Reclamation Pod. Yes, that's what I'll be in. I want my grave to be a big middle finger, and on the epitaph it says, "Peace, I'm out." That would be pretty good. Anyway, right, listen. I'd like to know more about renewable energy. Would you be willing to do a stream or part of a stream looking into renewable energy? Yes, I can do that right now. Solar energy, wind energy, tidal energy. There you go, it's done. There you go, right there. Did it for you immediately. Right? What do you want? I don't understand what you want other than that. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand what you want from me. Like, do a stream on renewable energy. What? Like, what, you want me to tell you it exists and it's much better than any alternative that we have right now for the future of the planet? Because there you go, it's done. I just did it then. By the way, can I have a shout out for I'm a Coconut, please? Stream off of solar power. Literally do a stream off solar power, yeah. In lots of orgs, you could also just help out organizing if you don't want to do public action. Behind the scenes work is often even more important. Yes, what Lorelei is saying is absolutely right. Yeah, that's right. 100%. Anyway, let's move on. So this is something that I wanna watch later on. This isn't really a video to watch or anything like that. But these videos here are called the Labour Files, and these are like videos. I think they're on Al Jazeera. I might be wrong. Oh yeah, it is. I think these are the Al Jazeera videos. So we're gonna watch these at a later date. But this is something I've been like, you know, really interested in. Since I heard about, you know, the Labour. Watch them, shocking shit that's been uncovered there. Yeah, I want to watch all of it, because ever since Keith idiot, right? I couldn't think of a good joke. I'm sorry. Ever since he's taken over the Labour Party, I've been like, this is fucked. Whatever's going on here is extremely fucked, you know? And so this is just something that I'm going to be taking a look at in the future. Maybe next week. I don't know. If people would want to see that, I think that would be good. Yeah, Al Jazeera is Arabic BBC. Yeah, of course. But it's not the BBC, is it? Because it's not got a bias towards the UK government or the US. So it's like Al Jazeera, but from Qatar, innit? I think that's what it is. Hey, Johnny, what's going on? Hey, Ludo, how you doing? Hello, Zenixi. Fucking hell, Zakap's here as well. Everybody just, like, streaming in. Fucking hell. I know what they are. I'm interested in knowing how much energy they produce. What's the real reason that solar panels aren't on every house in the UK to offset our dependency on finite fossil fuels and horrendous nukes? I mean, Andy, like, I think you can, you know, knowing what we know about capitalism, right? So think about the structures of fossil fuels. Think about the structure. Don't just think about, like, okay, so there's coal energy, because that's like a concept, isn't it? Right? Coal energy, like, it doesn't really visualize it for you. What you've got to think about is the fact that this is an unrenewable resource that exists in the ground. There are companies that profit from the mining and extracting of those resources, that not just profit off that, but they also profit off the exploitation in the imperial periphery, in coal mines in the imperial periphery as well. So sort of like exported, almost slave labor in some regards. You know, the same with gas and even with uranium as well. Like, this happens with every single non-renewable energy source, right? So there's this big industrial. You've got the logistical companies that make money. They turn a profit from transporting this energy, right, all together to different places, to the factories, to whatever, right? Different manufacturing companies that benefit from this. So you've got, like, the little Cala gas stoves that you can get. They're made in a factory, aren't they? And they're sold as a product, shipped out worldwide. Then you've also got, you know, the pipelines that take gas to other countries, and that gas gets exported, etc. Do you see what I'm trying to get at here? Like it's profit incentive. These companies are making a profit. How much profit do you think is in solar panels compared to that? Like, the infrastructure isn't there. It's not really made as big as the fossil fuel companies, right? And the fossil fuel companies have been doing this for so long that they are archaic. They're making billions of pounds, billions of dollars every year, turnover, not paying tax. One of the most exploitative industries in the entire fucking world. You know, their interests are not in helping us, are they? Their interests are in exploiting and making hellish, unsustainable amounts of profit. That's what it is. That's why there are no solar panels on every house in the UK. You know, and it's not about offsetting our dependency on finite fossil fuels. It's about stopping using them. Like, that's what we need, really. So that's that. There's my stream on fossil fuels and renewable energy. It's done. I've spoken about this before, by the way, many times. But there it is again. You can clip that, save it, put it in your back pocket for when you need to remember. Right? Also, could I get a shout out for Zakap, please? Anyway, what else are we getting? I'm going to get a shout out for Zenixi as well. In-depth stalking of the Pakistani Labour members and their children was the most shocking aspect of those videos for me. Okay, good to know that that's what goes on. You know? Yeah. Because then we can put that in the content warnings. Hey, Lexi, how's it going? Good to see you. Renewable energy is a bit of a savior myth. The issue, in my opinion, is fundamentally the optimization of debt, profit, and growth under capitalism. We can't patch capitalism to make it humanist. And that's the issue as well, isn't it? Right? It's the profit incentive. That's why I was saying, specifically, it's the profit incentive. It's nothing to do with the fact that we all know that renewable energy is, like, fine, right? It's literally fine. Wind energy, all that. It's really, really good. And the only way to end that kind of exploitation is actually, like, yeah, ending capitalism. So Semiotic is absolutely right. What else do we got? My housing co-op bought solar for building electricity, save money for everyone in the hallways and washing machines. It's a really good investment. Yeah, so like this. So this is the thing. Like, this is why you've got to watch Red Planet, right? This is why you have to watch Red Planet. You have to fucking watch it. And I know that there's loads of people with ODD in the chat, and they're going to be like, don't tell me what to do. But, like, honestly, in all seriousness, folks, like, we spoke to people who live in housing co-ops, right? We spoke to people who literally live in housing co-ops on Sunday. And that is a thing that people in housing co-ops can do. When you put your money together, you can afford things like this. You know, do you remember when we watched the stream? It's on the VOD channel. We watched the stream where a guy just like went out into farmland. He bought some cheap land and he built on it, and he got a solar panel and he built his own hydroelectric, completely renewable energy source, and now he has that on his own. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it would be really good if we could like seize these, production sort of facilities that the state controls via capitalism and use them for our own means. That would be great. But you know, there are other options as well. For example, you know, just getting them yourself under a co-op. So that's really interesting, Layla. I appreciate that. What else do we got? What did I miss? I always say that jokingly, like, don't tell me what to fucking do. Yeah. That's the ODD, man. That's the ODD. Hey, Liz, how's it going? Welcome in. Hello, Cortadov as well. Good to see you.
Sonic will never again be a pain in my egg!
Young Black Economist, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Again, everybody, I advise you to please, I don't advise you. I would ask you to consider, if you are financially able, to consider donating off Twitch. Twitch is a platform that does not listen to the voices of marginalized people. It doesn't support leftist content creators, and in fact, sort of like oppresses and subjugates leftist content creators in different ways. One of which I actually learned by not giving them partner status, even though they've completed the path to partner on Twitch. That's something that I've learned that actually happens to some leftist content creators. So I'd ask you to please consider donating off Twitch. You can do that by typing in sub off Twitch and going to the Streamlabs donate tab there. It's literally, this is my main form of income. As it says there, November living costs. That's what we need to get to the November living cost. I would only ever ask you to donate the same amount that you would pay for a sub on Twitch, which is £5. But actually what that means is that I will get the entire £5 versus Twitch getting half of it. So it works for everybody. It's very, very good. It will once I take over AWS. I don't know what AWS is. No idea. But yeah, no, I appreciate the bits anyway. Thank you so much, Young Black Economist. Appreciate that. Good to see you as well. Hello. It's true. I'm literally drinking tap water right now. Wait, what? German companies do that by telling people that bottled water is always better than tap water, even though our tap water is actually really good. Oh, yeah, geez. Yeah, that sucks. Hopefully the Indian revolution is going to be successful and sparks other revolutions. Wait, what's going on in India? Hey, Blumhouse, how's it going? Welcome in. Oh, Amazon Web Services? Reaction content is not suitable for partners, even though there are many big channels that do exactly that. Yeah, literally every partner, almost every partner. When I complete the path to partner, folks, what's going to happen is I'm going to turn into a gaming channel for like 3 months. And then you've all got to show up to the gaming streams regardless. And that's it, right? You know? That's what it's going to have to be. Anyway. So anyway, moving on from this. Here's a funny image, isn't it? So, you know, a bit of a laugh from the midterms here. All right? Lauren Boebert's election party. Here's the before picture. And here's the after picture. Just, this is so good. You know, I didn't actually know that Lauren herself was in this picture, but like, really? It's like a cartoon. actually like a cartoon, like hat taken off. Just looking at the floor. That's pretty fucking funny, folks. Do we know where we are with that particular vote? Yes, she lost, right? By a very narrow margin, but she lost. I'm pretty sure. So yeah, very, very interesting. Very funny and interesting. That's a good one. Here's one of the best posts I've ever seen in my entire life. I got a SWT up. What's SWT up? Oh!
Right about now, the Skrunk Soul Brother. Check it out now, the Skrunk Soul Brother.
That's right. I'm a Skrunkanut. Thank you so much for the 30 pound. Oh, you took us to 200 pound. Let's fucking go. Nice. Let's fucking go. Skrunkly B. That's right. Skrunkly B is back. Here it is. Oh my god, chat. It's happening. What's happening? Oh, what is it? It's oh, AP has her on 50.1%. Oh no. Anyway. Chat, it's happening again. Okay, all right. Not that good a bit, is it? Anyway, let's move on. Let's move on, shall we? It's serious, this. Serious. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Hello, Rebel. How's it going? As a Colorado native, I'm so embarrassed about Bubba. I mean, you shouldn't be embarrassed. Like, you know, you didn't create her, did you, in a lab? Or did you, Liz? God, is it lizards? Is it To Kill a Lizard's fault? That Lauren Boebert exists? Is that what it is? Things got out of hand. Oh no, I can't believe it. L plus ratio plus you created Lauren Boebert in a lab. What the fuck, Liz? Oh my god, absolutely cancelled. Also, hi Cornbread, how's it going? It's got her up by 500 votes. That's crazy. I hate this. I hate this so much. Well, I hope she doesn't win. You know, I'm obviously, like, always telling people electoral politics, don't put your faith in it, but it would still suck if she won because she's one of the worst people in the world. And Colorado is really close to, like, passing some pretty cool laws at the minute, you know? So there you go. And thank you for the follow there, by the way, after that absolutely insane moment with the Skrunkly B. So here's one of the best posts I've ever seen, chat. This is now, like, when I read this post, the first thing that I thought was, now this is posting. This is Stretton Rovers Football Club. The thoughts of all at Stretton Rovers Football Club are with the American people on this, the 21st anniversary of the horrific events of 9/11, posted on November 9th, 2022. All right, TTK, no worries. To every idiot claiming we've got the wrong date, do you have any idea how offensive you're being? How about you get off the internet and get yourself some friends, you sad little freaks. Okay, we did actually get the date wrong, and we apologize for that. But ultimately, that shouldn't be allowed to distract from what was a genuine and heartfelt memorial message. To everyone having a go at us for this, I'd just like to humbly remind you that it wasn't Streatham Rovers Football Club that hijacked a bunch of airplanes and flew them into buildings. A bit of perspective here wouldn't go amiss. We consider this the end of the matter. The club committee chairman has requested we tweet a link to the web shop where you can purchase our 2022-23 home shirt and point out that they shipped to America. So if you thought our memorial was hashtag a touch of class, You could show your support by buying one. Look, for the avoidance of doubt, we use a different way of writing dates in Britain. This wasn't some ridiculous mistake by the football club / me. It was an honest mistake. Write your dates however you like, but we in England invented the concept of time, so you're in the wrong here. It's just occurred to me I've failed to use the club's official hashtags. Hashtag SRFC, hashtag up the Greyhounds, hashtag never stop not giving up, hashtag what a club, what an ethos, hashtag koi by pag, hashtag aubergine army, hashtag think about goals. You can use these to find out all the latest info on your favourite Exterminate Rat Poison League team. We're receiving an unbelievable amount of abuse from cyber trolls. I can't take much more. I feel dizzy and sick. Every time I look at my phone or laptop, it's hundreds more vile replies. Or that horrible crying with laughter emoji. My men's mental health is all over the place. I'm crying. Oh, God, the hiccups. Oh, it's my men's mental health for me. It's my men's mental health is all over the place for me. I just wanted to extend the hand of friendship around the world. I will be speaking live at 8 p.m. GMT, 3 p.m. New York, midday. I'm crying, laughing. To apologise on behalf of the football club and the club committee for what has happened today. Let's have a listen, shall we? 17 minutes long, this. Let's listen at 2 times speed.
Hello. Can you hear? Right. Here we go. I'm Terry Banner. I'm the Shetland Rovers Football Club. And
yeah. Skip ahead. Not much going on. No.
page 35. Jack Package. Is that Jack Package I'm speaking to?
Hey, yeah, what's going on? Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you.
Cool, thank you. Yeah, you got American here. Just hopped on, saw the tweet, saw you were live, wanted to see what's going on. You're good, man. I mean, shit happens. It's a honest mistake. It seems like the one thing I would say is maybe a little offensive. You guys are marketing like jerseys under a fake 9/11 tweet. Not sure I would do that, but you do you.
The club committee chairman forced me to do it.
Yeah, I mean that guy. I don't know. That's a pretty questionable decision. That's all I'm gonna say.
He's a bit vicious. He's probably listening to this right now.
He's a bit vicious. So good. Just realized I was on mute for most of that. Spencer's gonna go berserk. I'll have to try again. This is absolutely incredible. I can't show this next bit on stream. Whoa!
Beep boop, have some monies.
Lexi West, thank you so much for the £10. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Don't forget, chat, we have a load of awesome incentives for people for if we hit donation goals for the stream. For example, this Saturday from 12 p.m. UK time. Not sure what time that would be in New York. 5 hours before 12 p.m. I imagine. Yes, this is a bit. Yeah, those tweets that you just saw, it was a bit. It wasn't real, but it was very fucking funny. So this Saturday in the Discord, we're gonna be watching the 3 extended editions of the Lord of the Rings. So we're watching the Fellowship of the Ring, the Two Towers, and Return of the King back to back. All day, so from 12 p.m. probably going on till about 12 midnight, and yeah, that's it's gonna be good. It's gonna be really, really good. So just bear that in mind. If we reach £400, so the halfway point of the November living costs goal, if we reach that by the 15th, which is next Tuesday, yeah, we will be having a double feature movie night. And on that double feature movie night, we're going to be watching a movie documentary made by the people who were at the Laboratory of Insurrectionary Imagination, where they like pass through various different like communities and stuff like that, like autonomous communities and stuff like that. And also Stuart Lee's Snowflake. We're going to be watching that in its entirety, the entire hour-long show in the Discord. So that's if we hit £400 before the 15th. So you've got from now until the end of the stream on Tuesday next week to hit that goal. And that's it. That's the incentive. But thank you so much, Lexi. Thank you for... No, we do not need that playing over anything. No, we don't need that, Layla. Yes, so anyway, moving back to this, I just want to look at this one last final tweet of this because it's very funny. And whilst I'm at it, do not use the legal services of Oliver Laughdegree. He is a glorified toilet cleaner and money launderer who sold absolutely disgusting NFTs of him and his dead wife having sex as cartoon monkeys. Look at this horrific nonsense. So I can't show that on my stream and I can't promote it at all, but stay you know, you will trust me, it's very funny. Anyway, listen, this is a bit more of a more serious one. I just thought, you know, we'd punctuate these serious news stories with a bit of a laugh. Skidady! Thank you so much for the raid. How is it going? What's going on? Chat, please, please, please go and show some love to Skidady. Wonderful lefty streamer. And he's brought along Hildebeest. Hasn't he? Along with him. And you should go and follow her because she's also a great lefty streamer. So I hope you're having a great day, everyone. What's going on? Pinko the Bear as well. Oh my god, look at all these fucking awesome streamers in the chat. Yes, Pinko the Bear, that's right. I lurk in your streams semi-regularly. Please go and show Pinko some love as well. Wow, look at all these awesome people. Welcome everybody. If you don't know me, my name is djmuel. My pronouns are he, him. I'm a leftist political streamer from the UK. We are currently today... Whoa, what's this?
Have money. Do food.
Harry Magic, thank you so much for the £5. Thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. And thank you so much for supporting the stream. I really appreciate that. So, yeah, we are basically having a look at today. But we're just rounding up the week's sort of news on Twitter. That's kind of what we're doing right now. And then we're going to check out some... I don't know. We're just going to react to some videos. There's nothing really too serious that we're watching here today. I think the most serious video that we're going to watch is from a person called Turb, who's a new lefty political video essayist that I've just discovered, thanks to a couple of other people on Twitter and whatnot. And that's Turb's video on rap being colonized. So we're going to check that out. I think that's the only real serious, you know, heavy video that we're going to be watching today. But the heaviest thing that I think that we're going to really be looking at is this one thing. And it's basically this Low-Key here. You should all go follow Low-Key. He's a great rapper and also brilliant activist. He's always shedding some light on political issues. This is the guy that egged King Charles III. This is the guy that did that. And so he is being detained by the police here. So, of course, content warning for police brutality, because that's what's going on here. But also, let me just welcome everybody who came in from the Skidady stream that I've not said yet. Hi to, hang on a second, we got Adam Altogether. Hello, how's it going? Did I miss anybody else? Mark Salmons, what's going on? Welcome in. And Shakes Feed, how's it going? Good to see you. Right, okay. So, yeah, and this guy just got, like, fully arrested for egging the king, innit? Just fully arrested, and, let's hear what this person's got to say. Charles did get yoked. Yeah, his aim was pretty good. I don't think I have the video footage for that though.
Were you with anybody?
You know what? I'm with the citizens of Earth, every person who stands against fascism worldwide, all of the victims of police brutality, all the victims of slavery and colonialism and imperialism, every single person who's died, men, women and children.
Look at that. As soon as he says of victims of police brutality, police just like pushes his head down.
Eggs are the only justice that they're ever going to see for all of the people who've died, so that that man can wear a crown and we can all sit there and clap. It's a disgrace. People think I'm disgusted because I won't bow to someone who was best friends with Jimmy Savile. Oh, these guys here work for him.
Where are you from?
I'm from Earth. I'm a citizen of Earth. That's all I'll ever be. Peace and love. That's what I'm about.
Base.
But not for kings.
Can you
Not
smile?
for fucking kings.
Were you with?
Absolutely based. Absolutely fucking based. You know? Yeah, it's quite the challenge to keep your cool. I think you meant to say there when you're face down under the pigs. Yeah, absolutely true. So completely fucking based there. But now for some extremely cursed content. Extremely cursed content here from Owen Jones. So if you don't know, this guy here is Matt Hancock. Matt Hancock is the ex-Home Secretary, ex-Health Secretary, I believe, of the UK Tory cabinet. And he was disgraced for basically having an affair in the Houses of Parliament or Number 10 Downing Street, something like that, with an admin secretary or something like that, or a civil servant. Yes, Matt Hancock. Yeah, quite funny that his name is that, considering he probably had his cock in his hand for most of the time he was in Number 10. Anyway, so this video is it's from our boy Owen Jones here. When Alan Partridge meets David Brent. If you don't know who Alan Partridge is, absolutely incredible comedy character from Steve Coogan. And of course, David Brent, we all know Ricky Gervais's only good acting debut, really. So let's have a little look at... And Matt Hancock is now on a reality show, by the way, just for everybody. If everybody didn't understand how much of a shit show the UK is. Matt Hancock, the ex-Health Secretary, disgraced Health Secretary of the UK, former Tory Cabinet Minister. He's actually on a reality show called I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here, with a bunch of actual celebrities. But he's on there. His second reality show in 6 months. Wait, has he done another reality show? Oh my God, I can't believe it. Can't believe it. Getting psychic damage from Boy George trending with Matt Hancock. Yeah, not good. Not great, is it? Not great. Anyway, let's see what Matt Hancock has to say.
Quite a mix, really. Quite mainstream.
Like
but
what?
I haven't got. I'm not going to, put a tattoo of Ed Sheeran on my neck.
You like Ed Sheeran?
I love him. Yeah.
I love Ed Sheeran.
And I'm from Suffolk as well.
Okay, lovely.
Yeah.
I love that Dancer in the Dark.
You between my arms. That one. Barefoot on the cross.
This is so cringe.
Don't get me singing. I'm terrible.
No,
Listening to my favourite song when you saw you. What's it called? Perfect. It's called Perfect.
Yes.
It is. It's Alan Partridge and David Brent. It's literally
Quite a mix, really. Quite mainstream.
Like
but
what?
I haven't got. I'm not going to, put a tattoo of Ed Sheeran on my neck. Am I?
Oh, so embarrassing. So extremely embarrassing. Holy fucking shit. It's grass you spoon. Does he even know the words to his fave? Hey, Adrenaline, what's going on? Hey, Beanie Gaby, good to see you. What's going on?
I love him, yeah.
I love Ed
Oh
Sheeran.
my God, so fucking cringe, honestly. And we're going to finish off here. Gonna finish off here with just a little bit of how Twitter's going. How it's going on Twitter. How is it actually going? So we've got OJ Simpson. Yeah, not gonna lie, I did that shit. Dave Chappelle. Trans women are women. No longer Team TERF, y'all. Brilliant. Brilliant. Phenomenal. All is right in the world. Once again. You know. Dave Chappelle, good ending. Yeah, that's right. Anyway. So there you go. There you go. That's the Twitter roundup. It's fucking done. We did it, chat. Look at that. It's been a long time since we've actually like looked at news, and I thought like, well, we've had a pretty heavy week of streams like reacting to the What Is a Groomer video and shit like that. You know, so not gonna be doing. I'm not gonna force everybody to watch Democracy Now! Today. You know what I mean? Because you know we're already quite doom-pilled by the conversation that we had about Just Stop Oil earlier, aren't we? With that woman who was on top of the gantry. So we're gonna crack on. We're gonna watch something. We're gonna do something different now. We're gonna check out Turb's video on white rappers, I believe. So I think the content warnings for this are probably going to be cultural appropriation and anti-black racism. I imagine there's going to be that. Let me just real quick separate those two so it looks like something you actually want to look at and not just like something absurd. Okay, I think that's fine. And the title I'm going to go for here is White Rappers Being Cringe. Because I imagine that's what the video is going to have a lot of. Could be wrong, could be right. But anyway, here we go. Turb is a lovely YouTuber, yes, and as always, chat, please, we support our wonderful friends, our leftist content creators. Please give the video a like, give the video a subscribe, play it in a tab, muted, alongside the stream, so we can watch it together, and give Turb that good watch time. Let's support our comrades in their struggle. How about that? The only white rapper I accept is Weird Al. The only white rapper that I've really kind of like ever listened to is Eminem, but like years ago, like in the 80s, because like he's actually good back then. Actually really like Eminem, like back, not the 80s, obviously, like the 90s, late 80s, early 90s. He was really fucking good back then. I think one of the tunes that I used to listen to a lot was like, what was it called? Do you know about a Sweet MC in the 313? Oh, I can't remember. Oh yeah, I think you got some spelling wrong just there. But I know what you mean. I know what you mean, Serena. Yeah, your favorite white, yes, rapper is yeah. Is Dame. I don't know. I've never heard of Dame. Don't know who that is. But anyway, what is that tune called? What is it? What is that Eminem tune? Eminem 313. Is it the 313? Yeah, it's the 313. Yeah. This is a tune.
Now what you know about a sweet MC from the 313? None of these skills you about to see come free. So you wanna be a sweet MC, you gotta become me. If you ever wanna be one, see.
Yeah, what you know about a sweet MC in the 313? None of these skills you about to see come free. So you wanna be a sweet.
I just thought it just the flow and everything, the tunes are just like so much better back then. Like the production just fucking, yeah, so much better. Like just fucking love that tune. That's my kind of hip hop. That's the shit I like. I never was really like much of a fan of like Eminem's like later stuff, but I guess it's whatever you prefer in it. But he's really the only white rapper I've ever really, you know, listened to. Unless like jungle MCs count, because like, you know, I used to DJ all the time and I would have like white jungle MCs like MCing over my tunes and that. So I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, it's Eminem. Like literally doesn't even sound like it.
You better become me if you ever wanna be one. See,
Yo, some people say I'm whack. Now if that's right, I'm the freshest whack MC that you ever heard in your lifetime.
Like, literally, like, so fucking good. Legitimately good. Like, you listen to it and you're like, that doesn't sound like Eminem at all. You know? Anyway. Right. Let's check out Turb's video.
Discussed enough. As the genre of rap skyrockets, there seems to be a new vanilla vulture pecking on its door every year. From Macklemore, the black music industry is like soup. Crackers love to dip into it. Being a cracker in the music industry has its benefits. First of all, you're not a need, so you don't get any of the negative connotations of being black. Second of all, you can beat a generational talent that speaks out about societal issues, racial injustice, and systemic oppression just by rapping about a thrift shop. Third of all, you can have the same level of rhythm as the Wiggles and still chart on the Billboard. No, for real though, I feel like Fruit Salad by the Wiggles sounds exactly the same as Bananas by Gwen Stefani. Hey, my name is Tur, aka
Holy shit. The chaos of it. Like, this is like the first ever video of Turbs that I've like properly watched. And the chaos of this is just resonating with me so hard.
I'm the award show host, fighter of mayo mobilization everywhere, and welcome back to my channel. Snow White termites in rap is a cultural phenomenon that hasn't been discussed enough. As the genre of rap
Snow White
there
termites
seems to be a new vanilla vulture pecking on its door every year. From Macklemore to Lil Dicky to MGK, G-Eazy, and now hip.
I remember like I used to get like, and it would never be like, it would never be a black guy. It would always be like a white guy being like, yo, have you heard Little Dicky, mate? And I would be like, not really. I'd be like, yo, let's listen to Little Dicky, innit? Like, let's listen to Little Dicky. And I'd be like, I don't really want to do it because I got ODD as well. And it's like, and then they put it on YouTube, like on the TV or something, and then just be sat there like listening to this guy like rapping, and it's like, and everyone's going like, ah! And I'm just there like, and then like never listen to him ever again.
Pop's newest phenomenon, Jack Harlow. It's odd how melanated art is so accessible to melanin deficient people. By the way, Jack Harlow is holding me at gunpoint, and if you don't subscribe, he's threatening to leave a handprint on my ass. Please subscribe.
Who the fuck is Little Dicky? Right, exactly though.
Anyways, the basis of this video is to address the appropriation in rap, stretching from the beginnings of hip-hop to modern day rap. I say appropriation because hip-hop is a black art. There are influential white figures like Rick Rubin, Eminem, and the Beastie Boys. But from the inception of hip-hop to the progression of modern day rap has been a cultural safe space meant to portray marginalized perspectives, African vernacular, and the personal experiences of black people, meaning white people have never been the target audience. However, in recent years, white people have been accumulating the caucasity needed in order to insert themselves into black culture.
The whistle.
Just because a cracker dips themselves into the broth of black culture doesn't mean they dissolve in the soup of oppression. If you aren't familiar with the term cultural appropriation is the unacknowledged or inappropriate adaptation of customs, practices, ideas, etc. Keyword is inappropriate. How do white people inappropriately adopt black culture? Isn't that just race? Shut up, Eminem lover 927. I'm about to get into that. Rap started with hip hop, an art movement formed in the
Wait, is this super loud, chap? Is it like really, really loud compared to anything else? Me?
Bronx during the 1970s. It took place through an economic collapse, which formed because of America's ever-changing market. Basically, New York's economy collapsed, and who suffered the most because of this? Yes, black people. The Mayo inhabitants of the area were financially better and could afford to move to the suburbs to escape the economic and social struggles of the Bronx. See, there's a common theme here. Crackers do not dip themselves in black oppression. Instead, they play a part in it. The migration of vanilla villains, segregated communities.
Yo, Pingo. What you got to do, yeah? If you want to do an emote and you're not sure what it looks like, yeah? Just like tab. Start typing it and then press tab until it like, and it should automatically complete it in your chat box, and you should be able to get that. Little known tip. How many chatters didn't know that? Give us a 1 if you've just learned something. Well, yeah, there's a different one. That's a different one, isn't it? You got the Keckheim one. And then if you press tab again, it'll cycle through all the different ones that you can do. Press 1 if you just learnt that. Press 2 if you already knew it. Yeah, there you go. Look at that. Every day's a school day, chat. Every day's a fucking school day. That's right. That's how you get good at chat. That's how you get good at chat. Oh my god, Thane, Twilight, and Carpe Pax are here. Can I get a shout out for both of those excellent streamers, please? TTK. Hey, Porcelain, what's going on? Good to see you. Good to see you. I put Lil Dicky in the comedy rap genre. Groups like The Lonely Island, Flight of the Conchords, and Weird Al, although he's worse than all of those. I wouldn't, like, I think he, like, tours, doesn't he, Little Dicky? Like, he actually goes and does, like, tours that aren't, like, he's not doing a comedy show. It's like, he's got, like, a full album that's, like, serious rap. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong about that. But I still don't think I don't think his comedy touches Flight of the Conchords or Weird Al or any of those other people that, you know, do like comedy rap or whatever. Because it's just like, it's just not funny. It's always about like sex, and it's like, all right, yeah, some aspects of sex are funny, but he is always like 90% of the time just like gloating about how much pussy he gets and how good it is and stuff like that. And it's like, all right, whatever, dude.
Until most impoverished areas were composed of Black and Puerto Rican immigrants. And when you have the impoverished areas, compact housing, and people pissed off at their government, what follows? The rise of gangs and crime. In a domino effect, businesses then also closed their doors, leaving economic opportunities and amenities for minority peoples to vanish. But as KRS once said, hip-hop is something you live. And likewise, when all hope in normal life was lost, something amazing sprang up. Hip-hop.
Rap music. It's all beat and all talk.
Abandoned buildings and parking lots set the stage for block parties. Parties which would lay the groundwork for hip-hop culture. DJs and MCs brought the music. Sheets of cardboard were laid out for the breakdancers to take the floor. And brick walls transformed into canvases for beautiful art pieces of graffiti. Even though everything around the Black people were crashing, they still found a way to make life worthwhile. Hip-hop transformed economic despair into a healthy safe space, meant to uplift the spirits of local communities. But this still doesn't have to do with the rap. During the 1980s to 90s, hip-hop exploded.
Holy shit.
But this still doesn't have to do with the rap. During the 1980s to 90s, hip-hop exploded in Black communities across the country. Prominently because hip-hop
boom
became a form of Black communication with the message of you're not alone. However, hip-hop commonly sampled music from already released songs, and established record companies didn't want to be associated with the Black image of oppression. You know, because Black people be robbed, stealing, killing, etc. So copyright laws were passed, which forced hip-hop to legitimize itself in the music industry by creating its own sound. This led to the top-selling genre known as rap that we know today. But all wasn't fine and dandy in the early bubble of rap. Rap exploding into the limelight came with negative backlash and connotations. Basically, the Black sound that was used as a safe space from violence, murder, and poverty became stereotypically integrated with the ideas of violence, murder, and poverty. And who did this? White society. Taking the message of hardships concerning Black people, then applying it to
Towards
them.
celebrating tattooed thugs and sexually indiscriminate women as icons of, quote, keeping it real.
This is basically like telling someone you've been robbed, then
I had a teacher, he was my French teacher at school. And we would always do like, you know, sort of like social exercises in learning French. So we're like talking about like, j'adore la musique, right? And stuff like that. So like he would say, que musique t'adore, or something, or like, que musique te j'aime? How would you say it? As-tu aimes quelle musique, right? As-tu aimes quelle musique, or something like that. Like, what music do you like in French? And then, yeah, most of the guys in my class were like, yeah, rap, hip hop, rap, and he would be like, none of this rap crap. Like whenever they said it, like none of this rap crap, and it's like, it's just like this overarching like, you know, idea that rap is just like an invalid form of music. You know what I mean? Just like literally like ridiculous. My subtitles are on fire today. Kill music. Yeah, it's I got new subtitles done. I think it's by the same subtitle bot that was done before. It's the one on GitHub that's like, whatever, but like, yeah, it's literally poetry, yeah. Was your teacher Ben Shabibo? Not far off. Not far off, to be honest. Yeah, but it's just so ridiculous. Like, and that kind of like attitude towards rap kind of like messed with me in terms of like not being like down to listen to it for like a long time, because like people were like, oh yeah, it's just all about guns and murder and all that, and I was like, oh, I don't want to listen to that. And then I would turn on like 9 Inch Nails and Korn and listen to like songs about like child abuse and stuff. Do you know what I mean? It's like what the fuck? Like what is that? Do you know what I mean? Like just such a fucking ridiculous scenario. Like, it's just so racist.
They call you a thief, but the only thing that's being robbed here is the positive image of black people. The same conditions black people were trying to escape were instead flipped on them, and our branch of music became demonized in society. Have you ever heard a music teacher try to teach you about
overzealous?
No? Herb, maybe that's because black people push inappropriate. Macklemore Lover 251, I swear to God, you need to shut up before I take away your Corvette privileges. This is because black music is seen as too derogatory and brutal to play in a class, when all the while black people are just rapping about their experiences. Vanilla villains don't get those experiences. They don't. Male minions don't experience systemic racism, segregation, or poverty on a scale and level that black people do. Oh, that's reverse racism. No, it's not. It's not reverse racism. There's no institution or laws that have ever been set up or hindered white people from succeeding. It's actually the opposite. In a societal lens, white people can succeed better in any aspect of society due to white privilege. Even in a genre of...
Yeah, think about how many new metal songs are about, like, you know, just being a total piece of shit to women. You know what I mean? There's loads. Like, Limp Bizkit did a whole album on that shit. You know what I mean? I do just want to point this out, because this is a really good sort of, like, deep cut, right?
Our branch of music became demonized in society. Have you ever heard of...
Here's the link, Carpe Pax. This is a great video. Go support our turb. Where is it now? So, showing all these, like, images of pianos, like classical pianos and stuff like that, right? Oh, hold up.
Music teacher try to teach you about Metro Boomin? No? Herb, maybe...
These, like, images of you know, sheet music, like staves.
Maybe that's because black people push
music theory.
More Lover 251, I swear to God, you need to shut up before I take away your Corvette privileges. This is because black music is seen as too
right, and then, like, images of, like, Mozart and Beethoven up here, right? Because what Turb's trying to get at, and let's have a little look here. School music, and this is the actual words on the screen. School music teaches the competencies of European descended classical music, performing acoustic instruments in ensembles, reading notation, following a conductor. Youth culture, meanwhile, values recorded music descending from the vernacular traditions of African diaspora, substantially produced using computers. Hip-hop is the most popular genre of music in the United States, and by some measures in the world. Yet it's vanishingly unusual for hip-hop to be addressed in an American music classroom. And I studied music. I chose music at GCSE. I went to study it at college. I also studied it in university. I'm a graduate. I'm a music tech graduate. And the lack, like, you know, we're taught, like, to do music tech, like, this is one of the most fucking annoying things. And, like, you know, I'm pissed off because music theory is racist, right? Music theory is fucking racist. That's all it is. That's the end of it. It basically says that Eurocentric, you know, classical music is the be-all and end-all of music, and that's it. And you need to adhere to all these different, you know, you need to stay in the key. You need to stay in the key that's given to you, and it has to relate to a different key. And if you're going to have a key change, it has to at least be on the same scale and stuff like that. And it's like, you know, all this fucking nonsense. And then, you know, but then there are so many, like, you know, artists like hip-hop producers and, you know, like grunge music, like, you know, electronic artists in other genres that just, like, threw all that out the window and they sounded amazing, right? And then you look at the history and then it's like, yeah, no appreciation for dissonance. So luckily when I was learning music technology, I learned about gamelan. Now, if you're wondering, where have I heard that before? I'm a nerd that likes anime. I'll tell you where you've heard gamelan before. And everyone's going to get shivers down their spine now as I play this. This is where you've heard gamelan before. So gamelan is kind of like music. Now, this isn't traditional gamelan. This is like, it's the music in Akira is a mixture of traditional gamelan and Japanese choral stuff. So it's like a mixed bag of sort of, like, you know, non-white supremacist music. And that's why it inspires such like a weird feeling in us. And it's like, oh my God, this sounds amazing. It's like, I've never heard anything like this, right? It's a mishmash. Yeah, that's it. So like these kind of like, you'll hear these like xylophones. Three, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's not a common time signature either. It's like not commonly what we would hear. And then in the back you've got the syncopation coming in. And then the choral comes in, the chorus comes in. So beautiful. That's where you've heard gamelan before, right? And so they taught us about stuff like that. They taught us about African drumming, like call and response, and all this kind of stuff, and how it's important to remember that world music is just as valuable, if not more, than Central Europe music theory. But they just reserved that for like 3 lessons out of the whole fucking semester, right? So I was lucky that I was told about that. And I imagine that this was something that was being brought in due to sort of like anti-racist legislation coming in the mid 2000s, in schools and stuff like that. But generally speaking, right, it's just like it's so overlooked. It's still so overlooked. And here's the kicker, chat. When I was studying music at university, right? In fact, I need to change the title right now because I've just realized that my title doesn't represent what I'm doing right now. Reacting to Turb's video on colonization of rap. Excuse me. So I studied music technology at university. Now, many of you know the difference between music and music technology is like audio engineering. So it's like microphones and wires and mixers and compressors, reverb units and fucking recording, mixing desks. I think I said mixing desks twice there. Samples, computer production and stuff like that. Like all this different stuff, yeah? And they made us because apparently, yeah, patch bays. Oh, don't even get me started on patch bays. I'm so done with analog shit after university. I fucking hated patch bays so much. It was so confusing. I think that's why I decided not to be an engineer in the end. Yeah, you know the score, Carpe. Yeah, it's fucking so confusing. And then there's the analog, and then there's the digital components of that, like composing music on a computer, using stuff like Ableton and Logic and Reason, Fruity Loops, all these different digital music software stuff. And you better believe that they would not let us graduate without having done a year of music theory. So had to do music theory, had to learn a lesson, had to learn an instrument, had to get to a certain grade in an instrument. So do an exam for an instrument that's based on the understanding of music theory, and get to grade 5 music theory minimum. And if you've ever learned any music theory, it is the most frustrating, arbitrary, confusing. It's somehow arbitrary and convoluted at the same time. Don't understand how, but it's absolutely outrageous. And so they would not they said music tech is not a proper degree unless you have a year of learning music theory, classical music theory. So that's horrific. I took a 101 in community college and completely agree. It's so that's the sort of the system that we live in, right? It's the system that we live in terms of read your Marx. It's but it's not Marx though, is it? It's the opposite. It's like shit. It doesn't have any basis in reality at all. You can actually just pick up a guitar and go, nah, and it sounds fine, right? It's just stupid. You can actually just learn how to play the guitar via tabs, and that's what I used to do. You can get these things on the internet called guitar tabs, and what you do is you just look at those, and it tells you what fret to put your finger on, and then, when to, play it, and that's how you learn guitar, and it's much easier than fucking music theory. It's absolutely ridiculous. So that's it. Fuck music theory. Today you will learn how J.S. Bach used the minor terz. Yeah, it's so fucking ridiculous. I just hate it so much. Yeah, it's stupid. Music tech is a whole skill on its own. That year of music theory that they made us learn, because apparently music doesn't count unless it has Western Eurocentric white supremacist music theory at the heart of it. But it also impacted on how much music tech I actually understood, because I wasn't able to learn music tech in the 3 years that I was at university. I had to only learn it for 2 years. So they said it's not a proper degree unless you have some music theory in there, but everybody came out of that course with less of an understanding of music tech than they would have had if we'd done a 3-year course of music tech. So how does that make sense? It's almost like graduations and academia is gatekept from people who are working class and racialized, isn't it? So there you go. That's the end of that. Anyway, let's carry on with the video. I think it was good that Turb brought this up specifically.
Derogatory and brutal to play in a classroom, when all the while black people are just rapping about their experiences. Vanilla villains don't get those experiences. They don't. Mayo minions don't experience systemic racism,
Mayo minions,
or poverty on a scale and level that black people do. Oh, that's reverse racism. No, it's not. It's not reverse racism. There's no institution or laws that have ever been set up or hindered white people from succeeding. It's actually the opposite. In a societal lens, white people can succeed better in any aspect of society due to white privilege. Even in a genre of music meant for black people, they don't face systemic discrimination, and as we speak, they're still making millions of dollars based on black people. It's not reverse racism, it's just pointing out the obvious. In fact, white people enforcing racist beliefs on black people actually hinders black artists in the music industry. Throughout history, the negligence of the Mayo Marauders have caused them to turn their heads and summarize black music as barbaric, thug-like, brutal, inappropriate, etc. To the point where we can't play our music in schools, public, or even avidly listen to our music without them pressing those connotations on us. Only when a white rapper is indulging in black is when negative connotations of rap go away. This is ever present in the modern day. In fact,
we should replace all sheet music with piano roll. I agree.
Oscar for rap until Eminem did in 2002. The industry caters to the white image because the white image has more positive connotations. These positive connotations make it way easier for a bleached behemoth to blow up, go viral, and receive critical acclaim than a black one. And thus, because of all of these factors, white rappers flooded the music industry. Yes, the whites came and rediscovered rap like Christopher Columbus in America. They came down like snow on Christmas Eve. They came down like an avalanche off the side of a mountain. They came quick like hops in a white neighborhood. Whilst the genre of rap was exploding, white people were finally noticing from their gentrified suburbs built off the
bleach behemoth.
When they encountered a problem, they just couldn't relate to black issues. They needed a caricature, a stereotype, something that was black but wasn't black. And
oh no, this is where the cultural appropriation is going to come in, using AAVE.
What did they find? No, not them. Vanilla Ice, one of the first white rappers to really bask in the caricature.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about Vanilla Ice. Yeah.
Urban teenagers were flooding radio stations with requests for Ice Ice Baby.
Because like the Beastie Boys, Turb mentioned the Beastie Boys at the start, and it's like, yeah, the Beastie Boys kind of like had their own version of rap that was just like, it wasn't really like trying to culturally appropriate anything. They were using guitars. It was kind of like a bridge between two things, right? Do you know what I mean? It was like a bridge between two genres kind of thing with like not actually any, I guess, well, probably not any. I'm not the right person to say this, obviously. There's probably some aspects of the Beastie Boys that you could criticize for sort of appropriating genre of music that's not entirely theirs and stuff like that. But I imagine in the grand scheme of things, Beastie Boys are like less problematic. Yeah, they worked closely with the hip hop community at the time. Yeah, rather than like taking something from the community and trying to profit off it themselves. It's like, okay, no, we're gonna hang out with Run DMC. We're gonna hang out with various artists at the time who were doing rap and stuff like that. Vanilla Ice looks like a paper cup of cold Coke. That's pretty funny.
Played based on his white image too, doing skits degrading his character.
I was a puppet. Whatever you want me to do, pay me and I'll do it.
And mimicking the black high top. What's crazy is the media ate this up. Vanilla Ice literally mocked black culture and ended up being loved by the media. He became a viral.
You know about the other guy? You know about the other white rapper from the 80s/90s? Oh my god, this guy's still around. Who knows this one? Like, looks exactly like Vanilla Ice. It's literally just Vanilla Ice, but Canadian. Remember this? Oh, no.
Yo, Snow, they came around looking for you the other day. Word, bust it. Informer, you know, say that I'm a snowman, I go blam. I like keep on bum down. Take the slam somewhere down the lane. I like keep on bum down.
And you know what? You know what? One of the worst things is about Snow when he sings Informer, right? Like this bit that he does. He goes Informer. Right, this is the lyrics. This is the lyrics of this tune, and I know this because I looked it up on lyrics.com. Right, it's Informer. You know me, daddy, a Snow. I go play a licky bum bum down. Right, which is creepy in and of itself. But what it also is a bastardized version of patois, which is the sort of like dialect, English sort of like, post-colonial dialect of the Caribbean, Jamaica, the Bahamas, countries like this, right? So he was basically doing cultural appropriation and being a fucking pervert in his lyrics at the same time. And just extremely, it's a Creole, 99% sure, Haiti too, absolutely, yeah. Okay, I thought it was called patois. Creole. I've heard Creole used in that way too, to describe that particular sort of like So that's what he's doing. So he's appropriating the accents that he's heard of obviously people, diasporic individuals living in countries in the Caribbean. Oh, it's called Jamaican patois, but patois is a Creole. Ah, okay. Every day's a school day. Right, there you go. 90s cringe is a fine vintage. Yeah, I agree. There's a good docu-series on Netflix called Hip Hop Evolution, laid out how hip hop broke into the mainstream with the help of rock and punk clubs in New York City. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Snow rapping about grooming a teenage girl. Yeah, that's literally what he's on about. And then he talks about how the policeman came down the lane or something. Like that's it's just so fucked up. But then Jim Carrey did a pretty funny parody of this song, actually.
Monsters. They say you took something that belonged to them, and man, they gonna kick your white ass.
Imposter, I'm just a middle-class worker from Toronto. In spite of how I sound, single one platinum bigger than Marley and Jimmy and Yellowman, but I'm not even mulatto. My reggae's watered down. Hear me on the radio, think I could not be blacker, but on my video, you see I'm really a cracker, pretending I was a rasta since I was in jammies. I should pay my face and start belting out Mary. You can criticize me all the way to the bank. My single #1 and Shabba don't rank. Time wanna kick Dicey off the label, put this in the cops. They said it just ain't right.
It's so good.
Caucasian man records a carpeting song, they don't have a problem. Must be an oversight. All the Jamaicans think I gave them a bum scare, but everything I know I learned from an auctioneer. The bidding will start at 7 for this here go gang. 8 do I hear 8, 9 who'll give me 10? I got 10 going once, going twice sold. I can spout gibberish and it'll go gold. I am what I am, and that's all that I am. A skitty button, dip up, the boo. Bizade, 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 bizade.
I'm rapping your songs with the.
Yeah, pretty fucking good. Jim Carrey getting rejected by SNL was the best thing for him. Yes, it was. Yes. No, yeah, of course, Porcelain. Yeah, Jim Carrey is a piece of shit in different regards, but I think that in particular is one of the best sort of like, takedowns of someone like Snow or Vanilla Ice in in that context. Obviously, in the broader scheme of things, he's a bastard. But yeah.
sensation, peaking at #1 on the charts for 4 weeks. Keep in mind, in 1991, when Vanilla Ice was on the Billboard, Tupac was around. One of the most influential figures in rap who would leave his mark.
Yeah, that's right,
TTK. Recognizable and talented rappers of all time. Nas was also around. One of the most lyrical rappers ever, who influenced people like Lil Wayne and Jay-Z. These rappers,
Snow, Vanilla, both white, right?
Had to remain underground and received little publicity at this time. While Vanilla Ice could take the center of the music industry because of his white appearance, the caucasic white people, both Tupac and Nas, would go on to have more impactful and meaningful careers, changing rap culture and shaping it to what it is today. Tupac and Nas combined achieved 4 awards for their accolades, 2 of black culture's most prominent figures, and Vanilla Ice, a one-hit wonder, got as much as their awards combined. Also, the awards Vanilla Ice ended up receiving are more prestigious than the ones Tupac and Nas have won. These men poured their heart out.
It is literally just colonization, isn't it?
Educated the world about systemic racism. And instead of giving them awards, the music industry punched them in the face, turned around and said, "Go, white boy, go!"
They turd. Maybe because Vanilla Ice was just more talented.
No.
That's never gonna get old. That's never gonna get old.
They turd. Maybe because Vanilla Ice was just more talented.
Because white rappers are more talented. It's because the white image is one that the music industry caters to. White rappers take more from rap than they give. This is where appropriation comes into play. They benefit from the work of black culture and from the negative stereotypes placed on black people by becoming a white caricature of a black person. And yes, you can reference rare examples of mayonnaise rappers giving to rap like Eminem, but in the vast majority of rappers, this is not the case. Stephanie, a white woman, can release a song based on 1980s rap and gain 239
TTK, it's so fucked.
Multiple awards. But what has she done for rap? Iggy Azalea, an Australian white woman, can write a song.
Oh my god, Iggy Azalea is so... Yeah, Jesus fucking Christ. It's so, like, she literally, like, is blacking up at the minute, isn't she? Like, she literally just, like, started making herself look black. It is Iggy Azalea that I'm thinking about, isn't it? Where she's just, like, she just keeps getting blacker and blacker in, like, every photo. Oh, it's just ridiculous. Gwen's entire career post no doubt was cultural appropriation. Yeah, true. Yeah, like, look at this, man. What is this? What is this? Ariana Grande as well. Yeah. Well, I think she's Latina, but like, it's not the same person, man. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just legitimately not the same person at all. She's doing an opposite journey of Michael Jackson then. Yeah, but Michael Jackson getting whiter is, like, problematic in its own sense, right? But, like, this is like... Oh, Ariana Grande is Italian, is she? Oh, yeah. Not that it would be okay, right, if she was Latina and started, blacking up or whatever, right? Like, that wouldn't be okay. But, she's Italian, and that makes it worse, doesn't it? Because Italians are just out here like, oh my god, pizza pasta, and blacking up. And they're like, hey, come on. So that's shit, isn't it? Anyway, yeah, fucking hell. Iggy Azalea, holy shit. I'd forgotten about her for a bit.
Entirely influenced by black culture. And
she was trying to pass herself off as Latina for a while. Yeah. I was only saying that, by the way, I wasn't trying to excuse anyone from, like, trying to appear blacker, by the way, in saying, like, oh, isn't she Latina? I was just because TTK said, that she's white. But yeah, she is white. Oh, okay, that's fair enough. Yeah.
1 billion views. But what has she done for rap? Lil Dicky can write a song about switching bodies and impersonating a black man and gain 685 million views. But what has he done for rap? What has Jack Harlow, Miley Cyrus, Katy Perry, damn it, even Taylor Swift decided to appropriate rap? And that goblin-looking gremlin Ed Sheeran. Yet they are constantly placed over black revolutionary artists that continue to steer and pioneer rap in new directions. Throughout the years, it is apparent that white rappers can come into rap, a genre that is meant to voice the trials and tribulations of black people living in white society, profit from it more than black people, then leave laughing into the night with money in their pocket. But that's not even it. On top of putting white rappers at the forefront, white society has also managed to control the very aspect on how black people are critically acclaimed, meaning even the impact of black albums are judged by white people who completely the struggles and influence of black people through award ceremonies such as the Grammys. The Grammys is a concoction of an award show that...
What, Jacko actually had vitiligo, did he? Oh, right, okay. Well, wasn't aware of that.
That constantly says F you to black people. And if you can't take my word for it, take the most influential white rapper of all time's word for it. Other than his year against Kanye, Eminem has won best rap album each year he's been beating out people like Missy Elliott, Nas, Busta Rhymes, DMX, Dr. Dre, Mos Def, and Common, who have all never been awarded best rap album. And in this interview, Eminem acknowledges that he should have lost to some of the black rappers listed.
50 did not win best new artist at the Grammys.
There was nothing bigger than 50.
Nothing bigger, and nobody since maybe like Snoop came out the gate like that. My first album didn't do it.
The Grammys reward
I never
artists based
saw
on skin
someone's
tone, not talents. In the entire history of the Grammys, only 10 black artists have won album of the year. Take that in.
Yeah, holy
major
shit.
Role hip-hop plays
10.
in today's society. Only 10 black artists have won album of the year. To Pimp a Butterfly by Kendrick Lamar, which is an album rooted in the struggles, trials, and tribulations of being black, the impoverished struggle, and the marginalized, misunderstood point of view. It still ended up losing to Taylor Swift's album, 1989, a pop album about a white woman breaking up with her boyfriend. A white woman breaking up with her boyfriend is more artistic and better of an album than the black struggle in America. Nigga, I gotta get a boyfriend. If it's that artistic of a struggle, I gotta get a boyfriend, dog. Like, what are these white women doing, dog? Like, rap has been fitted to cater to white society. What started as a genre that actively highlighted black struggles by giving a voice to mistreatment has now evolved into a genre that demeans black struggles by silencing black over white girls with boyfriends. A genre that was created in order to act as a safe space for black artists who wanted an escape from societal oppression, thus becoming a societal factor that oppresses black artists. Everything that we as black people have created is flipped on us because of white integration. Now there's a difference between appreciating and appropriating, but once negative connotations are involved and black people are undermined in favor for white people, a healthy love towards black culture becomes an unhealthy toxin towards black people. Anyways,
That's
thank you
right.
for your opinion. I hope I played a role in educating you about the colonization of rap and the misdeeds that came with it. You should make like a white rapper and colonize my subscribe. Thank you so much for
Oh, you heard Turb, folks. Make like a white rapper and colonize those subscribers. The subscribe button.
Let's have healthy conversation. I'll be posting every Sunday. I'm so happy that we're growing so fast and at this guys. Last month we were literally at 500 subscribers. Now we're at 2.1k at the time of this recording.
Yeah, let's go. And this video is like a year old. Like, I've been meaning to watch this for a long time. Turb's on 21,000 subs at the minute. This is fucking awesome, honestly. Yeah, go follow Turb. Go give Turb a like, a comment, all that shit. You know the score. The link's in the chat here. Boom, boom, boom. Want you in my room. Get it playing alongside the stream as well. Fuck it. Akira soundtrack still. Coming back in with it. Coming right back in with it. Yeah, big up. Big up, Faye. So, this is in your backlog. Good to watch it back. Good to watch it here. Yeah, that's what we do. That's what we do. So, now, we've watched the serious bit. The serious bit of the stream is basically done. Basically over now. Now we've got, like, 2 hours. Basically, where we're just gonna watch cool, funny little things, and you know, the first thing that we're gonna watch. Actually, let me try this. Set title. Funny, cool little videos in it, and I think that's worked. Brilliant. Love stream elements. So mods can now do that. If you want to change the title of the stream and stuff, you just have to do ! Set title to whatever it is. Someday we may return to the woods. Who's to say that we're not going to return to the woods tonight? Oh, I love this tune so much. It's so good. Oh, it's so good. What a fucking tune. Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna have to make my partner watch this movie soon. It's just so good. Sorely tempted to change it to funny, cool little videos and TTK appreciation. You do whatever you want. You do whatever you want. As long as that first bit's in there, get it done. Hey, Pharaoh. Okay. Next little bit of video we're gonna watch. Oh wait, does it not work for mods? Hold up. Oh no, TTK, I thought you could do it. Hang on. Throw your dono link in his title. No! I need money! Give me money! What the hell is this? TTK needs money as well, obviously, but I need money! Come on, what the fuck is this? Mods should be able to do this chatbot, chat commands, user management. Is that what it is? Is it in user management? Add new bot user. That should... What have you done wrong there? Why has that not happened? It says here, level, moderator 500, last active. Oh, I'm going to have to figure this out. I'm going to have to figure this out at a different point in my life. But I don't know why it's not done that. I'll do it for you, TTK. There we go. I don't know why it doesn't let mods do it. Right. You're welcome, bestie. What was I doing? Fun little video times in it. Content warning for this first video. Bugs. We're looking at bumblebees. Would you like me to say that again? Bumblebees. It's bugs. Sorry, I've not got COVID. Don't worry. Just bit of protein in the throat. Protein in the throat. Yeah. So take from that what you will. Content warning, politics title. There we all go. It's all fine. So we're gonna watch a little video about bees. So we're watching. This video is called Bumblebees Play, and it's adorable. Throatine. That's right. Yeah.
We all get a bit of joy when animals take time out of their day to have a little fun. Seeing puppies tumble over one another, birds roll around in the snow, it just makes your heart melt. And I have great news for you.
Hey, Husker.
You can add another adorable example to the list of animals that play. According to a study made available online last month in the journal Animal Behavior, bumblebees know how to have a good time too. Defining an animal behavior as play can be tricky because it's not like they're gonna tell us that they're playing. So researchers have sort of settled on 5 criteria a behavior needs to meet to be considered play. For example, the animal can't be doing it to achieve an obvious goal, like obtaining food, and they have to be observed doing it more than once. So, in a study published back in 2017, one research lab based in the UK trained a group of bumblebees to move a ball to a specific location in exchange for a sugary treat. While that was not an example of bees playing, the researchers did notice.
Oh, I wish I met a puppy this week. What the hell? I'm jealous.
Roll the balls around for no reward. And if they weren't doing that for any obvious reason, maybe the reason was play. So the lab set up a new series of experiments for what might be the cutest thing we've ever heard.
This one in the bottom right. This one right here in the bottom right. That's a whole mood. Look at that little cheeky bastard. Yeah, I feel that, mate. Absolutely zonked. Like, fucking destroyed. Me, literally, all the time. Yeah. Everyone in chat, exactly the same. Complete, you know, just like, oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Just in the corner, like, blah. That's very me. That's very everyone in chat as well. He's slumped.
The bees could choose to roll the balls around only if they wanted to. But why might they want to roll a bunch of balls around?
He's just like me for real, yeah.
Both mentally and physically sharp in order to get at the nectar and pollen and
ADHD dopamine drop.
Bees aren't born experts. Yeah. It takes practice for them to hone their flower handling abilities. So they might not roll a bunch of balls around because it makes
You like jazz?
but
Oh
to
no.
improve their motor and problem-solving skills. Either way, scientists would consider that a form of play. In their first experiment, 45 bumblebees took their turn inside a box with food on one end and a bunch of balls along the walls. This was to test whether the bees would go out of their way to stop and play with the balls or just make a beeline for the food. And every single bee did roll at least one ball before making it to their snack. One bee did it 44 times in a single day.
Yo, that bee loves balls.
Day in that bee's life or what? They also noticed an age-related trend in the bees' behavior. Younger bees were more likely to roll the balls than older bees. That mimics what scientists have observed.
Bees like, oh, I fucking love this ball. It's fucking sick.
In many other species, juveniles tend to engage in play more often than their adult counterparts. In another experiment, the bees had to pass through both yellow and blue colored chambers, which either did or did not have balls in order to reach their food. Eventually, the bees would learn to associate a certain colored chamber as the ball room.
Two of them are fan of balls. Yes, they're very good, aren't they?
Balls and the blue one didn't, and for the other half it flipped. After training was complete, the setup changed. The bees were presented with a choice. They could choose to enter the yellow or blue chamber, but not see.
Yo, look at this sick ball I found. Yeah, literally.
Generally speaking, the bees preferred to go into whichever chamber they had learned was the ballroom. That suggests that they were actively looking for some balls to play with. Now, all the researchers couldn't
just like me for real.
Bumblebees play with balls for pure enjoyment or because they want to practice some life skills.
That was the zonked bee. That was the zonked bee. Got completely zonked by the ball. Oh no, he's got a little number 37. He's got a little number 37 on his back. I kind of hate that, but I kind of love it at the same time. It's like a little bee jersey.
The first evidence that not just bees, but insects more generally, will play with objects.
This bee's like, yeah, let's go!
Not bumblebees play because they want to have fun. Humans can definitely have fun watching the adorable videos of them doing it. Speaking of animals that play, our next story is about a particular kind of corvid, the family of birds that includes crows, jays, and a bunch of others. Past research has shown that corvids love to have a good time.
I fucking love corvids.
In the journal
Ravens are so good.
Royal Society,
Bee Football League incoming. That would be so good.
Also have incredible self-control. Corvids like to stash their food away for another day. This means they have some ability to resist gobbling up the food that they just collected.
Goblin?
Like a kid hiding their Halloween candy from a snacky parent, corvids must also wait until no one is looking to stash their food so that other birds can't raid their hiding spot. So researchers believe that corvids have evolved some level of self-control, and one team wanted to understand how that self-control is linked to the bird's intelligence. So to test it, they gave 10 Eurasian jays a version of the marshmallow test.
Oh, no way.
This test has a human child choose between receiving one marshmallow now or two if they're able to wait for a bit. And then they have to wait that bit out with the one marshmallow there in front of them, silently tempting them. But marshmallows, it turns out, aren't really a corvid's idea of a treat, so this study had to use something.
Yeah, I heard about that, Dolphin.
Birds were initially offered a tasty cube of bread or cheese from an open drawer. But inside a closed drawer, they could see the preferred treat, mealworms. The researchers varied how long that drawer would stay closed between.
Wait, did they really just give, like, cheese to some birds? What birds are eating cheese? A cube of bread. Well, bread makes sense, but cheese? If I was a bird, I would be not down for cheese. I just feel like cheese is just such an outlandish thing for birds to eat.
From an open drawer. But
well, then again, you know, I live in Manchester and I see pigeons eating vomit all the time. So, who am I to say what birds can and can't enjoy?
before, they could see the preferred treat, mealworms. The researchers varied how long that drawer would stay closed, between 5 seconds and 5 minutes and 20 seconds.
Birds milk cows and manufacture cheese in the wild. Oh, of course, you're right. That's correct, Gold Orchard.
Level of self-control.
Welcome to the stream.
For the mealworm, although some did.
What a great first chat message that is.
Way better than others. For example, there's a female named J-Lo, like Jaylo. She was.
Yes, I'm aware of the music of J-Lo, yes. What's your point? She's still Jenny from the block.
Waiting as long as she needed to get her mealworms. Meanwhile, the two
Don't be
most
fooled by the rocks
Jays
that she's
could
got.
not wait longer than 20 seconds. They also had the Jays perform several tasks to assess their intelligence from an ecological perspective. Basically, how good they were at applying what they learned about their environment to change their behavior. And in general, the Jays that performed better on these intelligence tasks were also better at waiting out the timer for their mealworm prize. That makes the study the first to demonstrate a link.
Oh my god, it's regular show!
Between self-control and intelligence in birds. And hey, maybe one day we will learn that bumblebees have some self-control of their own too. Self-control is great and all, but if you get swept up in a hobby like pin collecting and you just can't control yourself by buying every pin in SciShow's Space Collection, that is also great. These pins make you happy and they support SciShow, so it's a win-win. The concern is that you would need a place to put all
Such
of those
good
awesome
birds.
pins.
Yeah, it's Mordecai, yeah.
We've solved with the new SciShow Space pin board. It has a cool design of the solar system and you can put all.
Yeah, whatever. Don't care about the stuff you're going to try and show me what the fuck. Get out of here, SciShow. Yeah, pretty good video, that, wasn't it? That was a pretty good little video about birds and bees and what they do in the shadows. You know? Wait, what's that? What's that you say? I mentioned a magic word, did I? Okay, that's it. It's not that good a bit. It's not that good a bit, honestly. It really isn't. Okay. Can't wait to see a B version of football. Me neither. What do you mean, what? It's just a scrunkly bee changing colour. Have you never been to a live stream before? What are you so confused about? That's very normal, actually. I think everyone should be saying what at the fact that you're saying what. Hello, Andy Streaming. Welcome in. And hello, Mr. Dank. How are you? The beard looks shorter today. If you've not been here for like the last week, then yes. But you have been here for the last week, haven't you? I just didn't know what the B was. No, I wasn't talking to you, Andy Streaming. I was talking to Dolphone, who said what in the chat. Anyway, look, that bit's over now. That bit's done with. I'm not going to talk about any more of that. Mule, do you still have the Gremlin scene set up? No, I don't. I've got no idea what you're talking about. Oh! By the way, survive another hurricane. Yeah, that's great. That's fucking brilliant, Mr. Dank. Love that for you. Hell yes. And I think by proxy, I think that also means the Helter Pay did as well. Made my evening. Good. Good to know. Looks like 2 Saurons on bear hide. Okay. Anyone who says anything bad about the Gremlin is banned. I agree. Ban them. Absolute bastards. This is the future liberals want. Yes, it is. It's not just the future that liberals want. It's the futures that we live in now. We're making our own future, aren't we? Right, okay, so next bit of the stream, what are we doing? The answer to that is coming very soon. We are going to be checking out 15 strange things found in Google Maps. Yes, it is probably going to be one of those videos. I don't think there's any relevant content warnings to put here for this video. I think it's just going to be a silly little ridiculous video that doesn't make any sense. Goblin mode, goblin mode. So, let's see what this is all about.
Every region of the Earth has been photographed.
Oh, that's great. Already starting strong. Already starting strong with the pentagram that's clearly just been made by a person somewhere out. I don't know where the fuck this is, but oh, great. Starting so strongly.
The Earth has been photographed in incredible detail by high-powered satellites, and now millions of people can use apps like Google Maps to find their way around the world. Sometimes people using Google Maps find unusual things like secret military bases, religious compounds, and mysterious symbols. Join.
Oh my god, these people are so stupid, man. Like, you know, if it was a secret military base, do you think the United States Department of Homeland Security would allow Google Maps to actually, like, A, take the pictures there, use the satellite, and then if they had the pictures, that they would be allowed to use that on Google Maps itself? Do you really think that that's the case? Secret military bases. That is a penis, by the way. That is just a penis. That is, yeah, that's just a penis, yeah, by the way. Everyone's correct. Yeah. The plains of Lamont on Google Maps. Yeah, I can't wait to see that. Seeded individuals on Google Maps.
Take a look at 15.
Oh my god, breasts!
Found in Google Maps. Number 15. Courtyard of the Orange Tree. Google has high-resolution images of almost everywhere on Earth. The company works in conjunction with governments around the world to obscure...
Oh, they're probably non-American military bases. That's a good point, Confero, yes.
Facilities that are deemed too sensitive for the public to see. Strangely, though, this extends to places that, officially at least, aren't classified as top secret, and there's a courtyard in Spain that falls into this category. Known as the Patio Los Naranjos, which translates to mean the Courtyard of the Oranges, is in the city of Cordoba, and it's generally regarded as being the oldest garden in all of Europe. Its origins can be traced back to the 8th century as part of the construction of a mosque on the site, and within a few hundred years, it was the most populated city on the planet. Now covered with orange trees and cypresses, as well as fountains and various other structures, you won't be able to see how beautiful it is from Google, because the entire square is blurred.
Okay, you can just Google this. The answer to this is on Google. I literally just Googled, why is the Patio de Naranjos blurred on Google Maps? It's not known why the Patio de los Naranjos has been hidden away from public view. 2 buildings are named within the blurred square, though, a government office and a courthouse. Consequently, it's believed the yard has been blurred out to Google due to the proximity of Google government buildings. That's probably just what it is. It's probably just that. The Spanish government were probably just like, no, you're not allowed to have a look at what that looks like from the satellite. That's probably all it is.
Out. The reason for this is unclear, but there have been suggestions that there may be secret institutions somewhere around the perimeter, or even hidden beneath the surface.
No, it's just government buildings. Literally, just Google it. It just says there's government buildings there.
Speculation, of course, but if officials have gone so far as to having images blocked of the place, then there's surely more going on here than is immediately apparent. Number 14. Scientologist Cathedral and Landing Pads. Deep in a
Hold up.
Number 14. Scientologist Cathedral and Landing Pads. Deep in a remote part of the desert in New Mexico, there are 2 strange diamond-shaped markings surrounded by circles, a couple of structures, and an unusual road that connects them with a nearby airfield. This facility was built in the late 1980s, and for a long time, most of the world had no idea it was there. That was, of course, until Google Maps revealed it. This is known as Trementina Base, and it's owned by the Church of Spiritual
It's just titties. It's just big titties. It's just big titties.
Scientology. According to the church, the site was created to provide storage space where the writings, films, and recordings of L. Ron Hubbard, the founder of Scientology, are being preserved for future generations.
No, actually, I think what they're actually hiding is the hundreds and hundreds of servers filled with the data and bank details of all the unfortunate people that they've managed to you know, hustle into believing that Scientology will save them from reality.
But there are suspicions that there may be far more to the facility than just this. The 2 circles with diamonds are believed to be markers that will allow followers to find their way back home after humanity has been destroyed in the future, and that the vast network of vaults hidden beneath the structures actually contain everything that do manage to return will need to survive. With a nearby private
No, it's just servers, dudes. It's just servers, honestly.
The organization has been able to fly in and store there, and with the financial muscle that the church has,
they keep that in other places. Yeah,
it could be one of the biggest storage spaces for valuable artworks and historical artifacts anywhere on the planet. Number 3.
So they think that that's big enough to be seen from space. They think that that is big enough. Like, you know, the Google satellites, yeah, they are in space. They're like in the fucking, they're like above the stratosphere or whatever. You know what I mean? But they're not that far out. Like, it's not like, not gonna be able to like hone in on it straight. I don't know. It's so stupid.
13. Strange.
Hey Shafiq, what's going on? Welcome in.
Hobbyists looking at images of Google Maps found something very strange in the Gobi Desert in China. A series of lines and patterns. They're in the middle of nowhere, and while they may look like the types of carvings that were often done by ancient cultures in an attempt to communicate with the higher powers of their beliefs, these were created much more recently, but in a way, for exactly the same purpose. They're scattered all over the desert and measure about 0.6 miles or about a kilometer wide and 1.1 miles or 1.8 kilometers long. Experts believe that these are calibration patterns that are used to help China's spy satellites orient themselves in space and focus their cameras.
I knew it. I knew it, dude. I knew it. As soon as he said the word China, I was like, this is gonna be unhinged.
And measure about 0.6 miles or about a kilometer wide and 1.1 miles or 1.8 kilometers long. Experts believe that these are calibration patterns that are used to help China's spy satellites.
Why? So China satellites need calibration patterns? What are you on about? What are you talking about? What do you mean? Like, what is so like what? Where are the calibration images for all the Western spy satellites? And also, it wouldn't be very what do you call it? What's the word when you're being spy-like? Clandestine? To have a fucking satellite in the sky. What are you talking about? Like, you can just get that on Google Maps. China sent me to shut all this down. Hey, everyone. Welcome in, Thora. How are you doing? Andy Streaming says, I wouldn't call China unhinged. I didn't call China unhinged.
Satellites orient themselves in space and focus their cameras, rather than being made of a reflective material like...
Is this in your capacity as a spy satellite expert? No, this is in my capacity to be able to do critical thought and understanding of what's just been said. Right? You don't have to be a spy satellite expert to understand that what's just been said is fucking nonsense. Right? It's just bollocks, isn't it? Like, it's new Red Scare shit. It's literally like, oh my god, China, they've got spy satellites. Meanwhile, the US military has military bases in every single fucking country in the world. Pretty much. Right? You know, it's just absolutely insane.
They seem, they're actually grooves that have been dug and then painted. When these images first became publicly shared, those who work in the field of satellites noted that they were surprisingly large, which does suggest that China's satellites have much poorer ground resolution than those operated by other countries.
Shut up! Bro, I can't. China is simultaneously the most technologically advanced civilization, and they're just not up to snuff. At the same time, they're just not as good as everybody else in the Imperial Core, aren't they? It's like China's got secret technology that means that they can actually grow food on the dark side of the moon, and that's why we should all be absolutely terrified of the overrunning of us by Chinese, right? And then at the same time, it's like, well, their spy satellites aren't that good actually. Like, come on, man, make it make sense.
Or even Google itself.
It's probably just some dude's art project.
Similar structures can be seen elsewhere in the world, like Arizona, but with the way that China's technology is improving far faster than anywhere else, it's likely that...
It literally says it in the video! Are you shitting me, dude? Are you shitting me? Are you actually shitting me? The thing that we just said, he just did that. He literally just did that.
Suggests that China's satellites have much poorer ground resolution than those operated by other countries.
Oh, China's satellites are they're so shit they don't have a good ground resolution.
Or even Google itself. Similar structures can be seen elsewhere in the world, like Arizona, but with the way that China's technology is improving far faster than...
China's technology is improving far faster than anywhere else in the world, though.
Anywhere else, it's likely they'll have caught up within just a matter of years.
What does that mean? Bro, what does that mean? It doesn't make any sense. I swear to God. Spoilers, most spying is just people hopping on social media to fuck about or doing rando tourism and taking notes. It always has been. Yeah, exactly. It's so ridiculous. Like, come on, man. It's just...
Number 12, the Blood Lake. There are a number of lakes around the world that, instead of being blue or green like you may expect, occasionally develop a red or pinkish hue. This is normally because of the presence of a particular type of microorganism that creates the coloration, but there's a mysterious lake in Iraq where this isn't the case. Known as the Blood Lake, it's just outside of Sadr City. The depth of its redness changes throughout the year, and depending on when you look at...
Probably full of communism, isn't it? Yeah.
Recently been updated. You'll either see a blood red coloration or a faint red one. There have been a number of theories as to why this is happening, such as a tradition where the local butchers would drain the blood and offcut into the water, but the lake...
What?
Such as a tradition where the local butchers would drain the blood and offcut into the water, but the lake is so large that huge volumes of material would have been dumped into it each day to maintain that phenomenon.
That's what I mean. Like, no, come on, that's nothing. That's nothing.
It's unlikely to be the result of algae, just as the case is elsewhere.
Yes, it is. It's literally probably just algae. Yeah.
Is believed that
or earth pigment, right?
Disposal of waste products from a local chemical plant, meaning this is one place you...
No, it is. Of course it is. Like, you know, a video like this is just some guy, and he's like, you know, he probably started the YouTube channel to be like, I'm gonna practice for my voice acting tape. These are all gonna go on my audition tapes, and this guy probably gets paid to do, like, you know, voice acting, you know, as a side hustle or something, right? And then it's just become so far beyond anything that he imagined that now he's just like doing stuff just to keep the monetization going. He's just like saying whatever. He doesn't really fucking care. Do you know what I mean? You know? Can't wait to see people's videos on why the seas around Britain are brown. Yes, can't wait for that. Ah, yes, all of the Middle East dump their blood byproducts in that lake. Is it talking about a place in the Middle East? So civilized the way they have helpful blood disposal systems, in my opinion, yes. It just showed pigs, by the way, talking about an Islamic country. Are they Iraq? Is that what it's saying? Oh, right. Oh, really? It said Iraq. Yeah, that is insane to show, like, pigs. Like, just, yeah, no self-awareness, yeah. Because it is actually a fully Islamic country, isn't it?
Definitely don't want to go for a swim.
I mean, maybe, like, look, there are Christians in Iraq, so I don't know, maybe they get, like, pigs from, maybe there's this one place makes pigs in Iraq, but I doubt it, right? I doubt it. They probably wouldn't, like, would they, like, sanction any kind of haram food production facility in Iraq, you know? I don't know.
Number 11, Orano La Hague. Orano La Hague is a site that's operated by the French nuclear company Orano, and it's used to reprocess nuclear fuel. If you try to look at it on Google Maps, you'll notice that the entire complex is blurred out, and this is believed to be the result of an agreement between the company and the French...
Yeah, it's not going to be a booming pork industry, is it?
Becoming widely available. What we do know about the place is that it has around half of the world's total light water reactor fuel reprocessing capacity, and can handle around...
Most pork is done locally with small butchers like in Syria. Ah, okay, yeah, probably,
in 1976, plutonium is extracted from the spent fuel and then sent to another facility where it's turned into mixed oxide fuel, and then can be used for the majority of nuclear reactors. The site takes material from France, Japan, Germany, Belgium, Italy, Spain, and the Netherlands, and any waste material that remains after the process is then sent back to the country country that it originated in. While this
satellite pictures are blurred, but you can buy this this footage of the facility.
May seem like a noble cause, Greenpeace claims...
I mean, to be fair, you could probably have like government-approved drone footage of a facility like this, right? You know?
That the site is responsible for dumping 1 million liters of radioactive waste per day into the ocean, which is the...
I mean, let's face it, France has got like a lot of fucking nuclear, got a lot of nuclear power stations in France. I wouldn't be surprised if this was true.
Equivalent of 50 barrels of waste, and they've called for it to be shut down. The environmental concerns and the likelihood that it could be a target for protest.
1 million. Listen. How many nuclear power stations are there in France? France has 56 nuclear reactors as of 2022. 56. Right, that's a lot. Yeah, everywhere but Brittany, as we learned during Red Planet. Yes, that's right. So that's a lot of fucking nuclear waste. You know? How 1 million per day? I don't know. Did it say that? That's probably not right, but it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot. Like, so I mean, it's possible, right? It's possible because, like, yeah, it's not the material, it's the material that's potentially affected, right? So it's like, so, you know, like it says here, nuclear
into the ocean. The site is responsible for dumping 1 million liters of radioactive waste per day into the ocean.
So, like, what we're talking about, radioactive waste, it'll be the water that the uranium is, all the radioactive material is sort of like cooled into to produce the steam, which powers the turbines, which makes the, you know what I mean? Yeah, they expanded their nuclear infrastructure in the last decade. Yeah. So it's like, fucking hell, honestly, like, insane.
Which is the equivalent of 50 barrels of waste, and they've called for it to be shut down. The environmental concerns and the likelihood that it could be a target for protesters is the most likely reason why Google has agreed to limit how much information about the layout is available to its users.
Okay, based guy becomes based, you know? Like, all right, yeah, pretty good.
Number 10, the Badlands Guardian. If you spend enough time scouring...
Whoa, pardon me, what? When I was a submariner, we had to order a new entire giant crane for Plymouth because the concrete got cancer. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? That's got to do a number on the sea. Oh, yeah, it will be. Yeah, 1,000%. 1,000 fucking percent. Possible, but I'm hesitant to take info from a definitely unreliable source that confirms my biases on board, like from this source specifically. Smart. Smart, Survived. Smart.
The planet through Google Earth, there's a good chance you'll spot an unusual feature that no one else has ever seen before. That's what happened to Lynn Hickox in 2005, which led to the discovery of a natural formation in Alberta, Canada, that looks just like a human head wearing an indigenous style of headdress. People have had a natural affinity for seeing human shapes in objects, such as faces, potato chips, but there's no denying that this particular structure has a human face quality to it. Now known as the Badlands Guardian, this wasn't formed at all.
I mean, that looks pretty cool.
With the exception of a road that was built, and it's said to give the impression.
But that is just that, like, pareidolia thing, I think. I mean, you know.
And that the figure is wearing earphones. Instead, the head is made up of a drainage feature from the local water system, whereby the clay-rich soil has been eroded by wind and water. Amazingly, even though it looks like it's sticking out of the ground and is convex, it's actually a concave valley and is at least several hundred years old.
Holy shit, that rocks.
Number 9, Jeanette Island. Located in the East Siberian Sea as part of the De Long Island archipelago, Jeanette Island is around 1.2 miles or 2 kilometers long and covers an area of approximately 1.3 square miles or about 3.3 square.
I love how this guy's just literally got the Google Earth app and just recording screen recording Google Earth, like typing in the location and then slowly having it zoom in and shit, you know?
Kilometers. For most of the year, it's almost entirely covered with an ice cap, and it was first accidentally discovered by a research vessel in 1881 that had become trapped in surrounding sea ice. but because of its remoteness and inhospitable environment, no permanent communities have ever been established.
It's not the concrete, the reinforced concrete that is prone to. I can't remember the type of reaction. Yeah, I think Thor is being a little bit hyperbolic there and calling it in cancer or whatever, but it's like it's going to be a certain type of reaction that reinforced concrete gets from radioactive waste in the water and shit.
For some reason, Google Maps has blurred the image of the island. It shows as either a white ice-like mound with no discernible features, or instead it's simply blacked out. This has led to a number of theories of why this may be, such as the presence of a secret military base or an ancient structure that's still not fully understood. What we do know, though, is that the territory is
an ancient structure that's still not fully understood. What, dude? What? What? It's either this like completely feasible thing or this like mental thing that I just made up. Like it's just either one of those two things.
Republic of Sakha, so it's considered to be Russian. But while this is officially recognized by the US government, there are some factions that claim the archipelago as a US territory. Could the blackout simply be because Google sees it as disputed? And why would any US officials even want to possess any land that...
No, there are loads of disputed territories that are available to look at on fucking... Like, what do you think Palestine is? What do you think the occupied Palestinian territories are? Like, shut the fuck up.
It's in such an inaccessible place.
Oh, it's disputed, so we're not going to show it on Google Maps. Shut the fuck up.
There surely is more to Jeanette Island than it initially seems.
It's got the Arctic and it's got no priority to photo. Yeah, that, yeah.
On an isolated corner of Kazakhstan, set on the southern shore of the Upper Tobol Reservoir, Google Maps detectives uncovered an extremely unusual feature that's been carved into the ground. This is a region that's a long way.
Oh, this reminds me of that film that I watched. Oh my god, what was it called? Oh, I can't remember what it was called. Chat, do you remember when I was talking about it? It's like about those kids that like the kid's dog dies and the kid's sister is like, don't worry, we'll go to hell and get her back because she was a bad dog and like went to hell. And they go to like apparently the spot where Lucifer fell from heaven, and that's apparently the gate of hell. No, not Full Metal Alchemist. No, it wasn't that. No, it was, I can't remember what it was called, but there's a film that I watched like that, and there's loads of people that are always like speculate about like, oh well, yeah, of course, like Lucifer would have fallen like somewhere in Central Asia because that's where all the religious stuff happened, isn't it? Oh yeah, it's live action. Yeah, defo, yeah.
Settlements, both current and historical.
It's a horror film.
For some reason, there's a huge...
Not all dogs go to heaven. No, what are you on about?
Feet or 300 meters.
Is that the plot of All Dogs Go to Heaven? Why are people saying that? If they're bad, they just don't get a treat when entering hell. Oh, okay.
Diameter.
What is Stovokor?
From the moment it was first discovered, there have been countless suggestions.
Now Goblin Hugger's saying all dogs go to heaven because they know it's going to annoy me.
Questions of its true nature, from some form of satanic ritual to it being a symbol that was created by ancient society that saw particular importance of this specific site.
The waste from the subs, along with the kinds of water from the shipping, infested the concrete, basically caused an effect working into the crane and cracking its foundations up. It was also giving off microsieverts of radiation where the weakness opened up, hence cancer crane. Whoa, that's nuts. That's wild. It's the Klingon version of Valhalla. But then Middle-earth Marxist says Stovokor is Klingon hell. So what is it? Is it heaven or hell? Or is it neither? Is it Valhalla? You know? That's right, Echo Bads, yes.
Though, a Kazakh archaeologist has put forward what's most likely to be the true origin, as well as being important in a number of religions and belief systems. The pentagram was also...
On the other island nearby, there were both blurry cutouts on a much lower res version of the sea. Oh, okay.
A popular symbol in the Soviet Union, of which Kazakh...
Hang on a minute, dude. Hang on a minute, dude. Hold up a second.
What's most likely to be the true origin, as well as being important in a number of religions and belief systems. The pentagram was...
Yeah, the pentagram's like a pagan thing, right? You know what I mean? No, I know they're trying to say it's the star, but like it looks... It's, like, communists are not going to be... Yeah, okay, right. communists in the Soviet Union are not going to be like fucking putting a pentagram in the fucking star, are they? In the desert, they're not gonna put a fucking, I don't know. That's just so stupid.
Also a popular symbol in the Soviet Union, of which
Kazakhstan was part of for a bit once.
Kazakhstan was part of. This star shape was therefore most likely the boundary of a lakeside park that was built several decades ago, and as trees have begun to grow alongside the roads and pathways, the overall shape of the star has become far more pronounced.
That's literally just what it is.
Number 6.
Like, yeah, if there was like a hammer and sickle statue in the center of it, maybe, you know?
Sandy Island. Before satellite.
Yeah, after the Soviet Union was ended, they were like desperately trying to bring back Marx from the dead. Yeah, they were like, no, bring it back.
Maps were usually produced by combining records that had been collected by explorers and taking artistic license to improve upon the maps that had been drawn before. This gave people an incredible insight into how the landmasses of the world were laid out, but without visual evidence of features, there were countless mistakes. When you add to this the fact that some regions were so rarely visited that any errors would take years to check, and that some map makers would add in fake places in order to catch other companies who had copied their work, you can see why Google's satellite maps were such a game changer.
They summoned a really good MMA fighter with sus opinions. Are you on about that little baby man? What's his name? Hezbollah.
Problem though is that when Google
Are you on about him?
the service, it didn't have.
Oh, you're on about Khabib. Yeah. What was his name? Khabib Nurmagomedov or something. Yeah. Khabib was pretty. Yeah, he was pretty fucking good at fighting. Yeah.
Imagery of everywhere, and so relied on previously drawn maps. This led to one of the most.
Where's Hezbollah from? Where's that little baby guy from?
The Eastern Coral Sea, which seemed to have never existed, despite featuring on most world maps of the past century. In November of 2012, the RV Southern Surveyor was able to pass through the region and undiscover it, which led to it being removed from Google. But still, to this day, a dark region is shown where it once was, in honor of the history of cartography, and because of the potential that there may actually be an island there, but one that's usually covered with water. Number 6.
You know who I'm on about? Don't be like what? Like the little baby guy, Hezbollah. Is his name Hezbollah? Oh, you're on about the thingy. You're on about the video. Sorry, wait, is his name not Hezbollah? What's his name? Hezbollah. Is that his name? Hezbollah. Nah, the little, you know what I'm on about, the little baby man that like loves Bolsonaro. Yeah. Hezbollah. What's his name? Hezbollah Magomedov. This guy, he's actually like 50 years old or something. And he loves Bolsonaro. This guy. He's got that like condition where you're just like a baby for the rest of your life. You not know about, seeing him knocking about and shit? People know who I'm on about? Is this just something I've imagined? Like, what's going on? Am I having a dream? Am I awake? Is this real? Is this happening? And he is actually like an MMA fighter. Like he trains MMA, so he goes to like UFC fights and stuff, right? Shared fever dream. I thought baby man was like mental maturity, bad takes. Yeah, I probably shouldn't say baby man. That's probably offensive. But like, he's I don't know what the condition's called. Like, what is he? Like, he's literally a baby man, isn't he? I'd kick his ass, no problem. Okay, listen. Yes, very funny, but no jokes about that, please. Okay, you can't make me. Come on, you can't do that. Okay, all right.
Breath. Deep in the Egyptian desert, near to the resort city.
He does support shitty people. Yeah, he does.
And that you can hardly even tell.
Apologies. No, you're fine. Don't worry about it.
There from ground level, but looks amazing on Google Maps. Known as Desert Breath, this is actually an artwork that was created in
Mule streams. What is this? Mule streams are just psychic outreach when he's in the ground between mule days. That's very true, isn't it? I'm gonna screenshot that and I'm gonna put that in the very underused Discord channel Stream Law. Stream law library. We'll put that in there. Right, there we go.
1897 by a team of 3 Greek artists, and it's intended to show the transient nature of life and existence. Covering an area of around 25 acres, it was made up of 89 protruding cones and 89 depressed cones that were arranged in a double spiral formation.
We hear his dreams while he sleeps beneath the earth,
yeah. Cones was used to build the raised ones, and in total they displace around 10,000 cubic yards.
What are mule days? Mule days are days when I'm popping off.
In the center, there was a 98-foot or 30-meter.
I'm like popping the fuck off and like getting loads of. I'm just having doing loads of jokes. Doing loads of funny things, everyone's laughing and stuff, you know?
The purpose of this artwork has become more and more apparent. To begin with, the water evaporated and the
Alright, Echo Baz, see you later. Thanks for being here.
With the depression slowly filling in. Every year, the work becomes harder and harder to see, and within the decade, it's expected that there will be no sign left that it even existed at all.
Aww.
Number 5, the hexagonal warehouse.
High Charisma Day, yeah, that's right, Porcelain, yeah.
Or 160 kilometers to the southeast of Moscow in Russia.
I'll show you the latest Mule Day that happened. I can actually find this for you quite easily. The last time that Mule Day happened, I made a clip. Where is it? I said that it's easy to find, but it's obviously not for some reason. Excuse me. Oh, here it is.
For the next news story?
Yes, I do when I bring it up on my screen and have a look at it. So what we got here? Okay, so like I'm gonna play this again, but just pay close attention to Kira's face. This whole clip, just like watch the journey that Kira goes on in this clip.
Mule, do you want to tell us about the next news story?
Yes, I do when I bring it up on my screen and have a look at it. So what we got here? We've got a big old strikes. That's what we're talking about. It's strikes.
Hell
I thought
yeah.
we were talking about something else that was related to what we were just talking about, but we're not. So now after I've stalled for long enough to find out what we're actually talking about, I'm going to talk about it. Protests in Europe over the cost of living and pay. It's happening all over the place, chat. Look at it. It's just happening. This is the Imperial Core. Kira's loving this, aren't you? Just really professional. You know, this is it's happening. Is this, everyone in chat's thinking, is this happening? Yes, this is happening as well. Like, this is a real show. This is an actual thing. Like, you know, it's not just like pretend where everyone's just making it up. No, we're live.
Mule, do you want to tell us about the next?
There you go. That was the last Mule Day. That's one of many funny things that happened on the last Mule Day. So there you go. You can have that if you want. You can fucking you can post that wherever you want. There you go. That's that. Let's crack on with the video, shall we? Hey, Sir Demon Dungood, how's it going? Welcome in. Who's this bloke in the top left? I know, he's like a weirdo, isn't he? Who is that?
Mysteriously blurred out on Google Maps. In 2021, however, researchers discovered that it was now completely visible, but this just raised more questions than it answered. On the plot of land, which is surrounded by dense woodland, there's what appears to be an almost hexagonally shaped perimeter wall, and inside is a series of buildings or warehouses. The fact that it used to be
that's the military training camp
as a top secret military compound, but the design of it is unlike any other publicly known military site. There's a road that leads to it and checkpoints to ensure only authorized personnel can make it that far, and the forest around it provides excellent defense from anyone trying to sneak up from another direction.
It's just a different kind of military base. It's just a non-traditional one. What are you on about?
This may reveal the purpose of the site. Experts think that the most likely explanation is the site being used to store highly explosive materials or weapons, and it's set up like that to ensure that if one of the warehouses were to...
Who are these experts? Who's he talking to? What's he on about? It's not unusual for military sites to store highly explosive materials. What does he mean?
Night, it wouldn't set off a chain.
They just had an ambitious architect that day. Yeah, that's right.
That would destroy the whole facility and potentially...
The Wizards of the Woods. Yeah.
Number 4, Amchitka Island.
Who's our guy? I've even forgotten his name. Who's our guy? Chris, Mike, John, Mark. Yes, Mark. It's Mark. He's back. He's back.
Located in the Rat Islands group of the Aleutian Islands,
Rat Islands
of Alaska, Amchitka Island is a particularly mysterious place. If you try to look at it on Google Maps, you'll see that half of the island is just about viewable, while the other half is blurred. And the more you look around, the more it'll become clear.
Dude, that's just, you can clearly see that what's going on there is like a different satellite, or like the satellite took that picture on a different day. That's all that is. We used to build forts in star shapes. Why not a vaguely hexagonal one? Exactly, yeah. It's just two different photos. That's all it is. That's all it is. And this guy's going on about like China's satellites. Clearly, the focus is like not up to snuff. But then, like, you know, we're on about a corporation's satellite here that is literally like doing the same thing. Like, come on, man.
That you're not seeing the true images of what the place is like. The reason for this is that Amchitka Island is a highly classified location that was originally inhabited for more than 2,500 years by the Aleut people. The last permanent population left in 1832, which was 35 years before it became a part of the United States, and it was used.
Oh, so what you're telling me is that it was colonized for a military base, and they exterminated the entire indigenous populace. So that's why the United States military doesn't want you to know about it, isn't it? That's what it is. So an ethnic cleansing, yes, that's what's happened there.
Used as an air base during the Second World War. After this, it was selected as a nuclear test site where several
Oh, literally, as soon as you said it, Shafiq, as soon as you fucking said it, oh my God.
experimental weapons were detonated underground, including Kanikin in 1971, which was 5 megatons and was the largest subterranean test ever carried out by the United States. Amid fears of earthquakes and tsunamis, testing ended on the island.
Yo, did you know there's a massive line down the middle of the ocean, but they hide it when you zoom in? More research necessary, yes.
It's still continuously monitored for radiation. The government doesn't want anyone to venture anywhere near it, both for their safety and the chance that sensitive material may still be accessible there. So high-resolution images aren't allowed. Eventually, though, this will be undone.
So you know what it is then? You know what that is?
And it's hoped that by 2025, it'll become a restricted access wildlife preserve.
Yes, I'm sure there'll be so much wildlife living in the radioactive ruins of Amchitka Island, you know? Meanwhile, the USA, why are all our Pacific allies turning to China for support? Yes, literally.
Number 3, GROM headquarters. If you look at Google imagery of Krakow and Poland, you'll see the crisp, high-resolution pictures of the city just like you'd expect elsewhere. There's a large region, though, that's suspiciously blurry. Not because the satellites just so happen to forget to image it, but because it's one of the most secretive sites in the whole of Europe. It's the headquarters of GROM, which is a Polish Special Forces unit that's part of the...
Shut the fuck up, dude. GROM. It sounds made up. It's like a Dungeons and Dragons character. Fuck off.
Special Troops Command.
Not ready for this today.
First established in 1990, GROM is at the forefront of special operations campaigns, which, with Poland's geographical location near
Hey, Ghost, how's it going?
And Russia, puts them in an extremely important strategic position. It's no surprise then that officials have...
It's the name of the Troll King, that's right.
...to imagery of the headquarters, and while foreign states would be able to capture imagery from...
GROM and Wallach, yeah, that's right.
...reduces the chance of any civilians from deciding to act on their own against the facility.
Yeah, that's a good point for
Christian
Shafiq.
Science Society of Dixon.
Hey, Vexen Thoughts, how you doing?
Are able to raise large amounts from their followers and are meant to use these to further their cause and to provide spaces where their congregation can meet. It's thought that around 3,000 new churches open in the U.S. each year, and while the total number is falling because around 4,000 close annually, the new ones are often very different from what you may think of a church being like. This has never been more true than in 2013, when the Christian Science Society Church opened their new venue in Dixon, Illinois.
Oh no.
At first, their congregation were extremely happy with the new building, especially as the design had been created specifically to work around an existing oak tree instead of removing it. The whole building was facing south to reduce energy needs. They were so proud of it that it opened with a ceremony and the motto, "Rising Up." This turned out to be unfortunate, though, because soon after, locals saw the first image of what
It's the penis one.
the church looked like from above. Rather than being an innocuous structure, it instead took on the shape of something less appropriate. It is, of course, hilarious that the officials managed to sign off on a building in the shape of a male appendage without realizing. And by the time they knew it, it was far too late. The architects deny that it was done on purpose, and that it was just a coincidence based on the requirements the church had for this structure.
Don't worry, it's natural for it to bend a bit, that's right.
I don't think I do.
If it bends a bit, it means you can get the G-spot better. That's what it's for, you know?
Number 1.
Both kinds of G-spot as well, by the way.
China. Possibly.
China!
The biggest secret hidden within Google Maps doesn't relate to one specific place. An entire country. If you've ever tried to use the service to look at images of China, then you may have successfully seen some of the popular sites and attractions. But the moment you try to overlay road networks for navigation or try to do anything practical, then you'll
Bro, this happens in not China all the time on Google Maps. Are you fucking serious? Are you absolutely serious, dude? Like, I can't even begin to just like the fucking absolute fucking nonsense here. It's like in China, sometimes, yeah, like you just can't really like it's not really right. Like there's a couple mistakes in that. Like so suspicious. Like why is it like that in China? Like
you'll quickly become stuck. It's a well-known fact in Beijing, if you order an Uber-like service, the driver will call to ask where you are instead of relying on the map.
It literally happens in Frankfurt, it happens everywhere. I've seen places like that in the UK, like on Google Maps, you know, when you're trying to do Street View and stuff. Wow, shock horror, Google Street View isn't perfect. Oh my God, who'd have thought it, you know? Hey Jacob, how's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, China bad, China's bad.
You'll find that you're not actually anywhere near where you think you are, and it could be a block in the other direction. If you look closer, you'll see that roads seem to pass through.
Right, not only is China like one of the biggest countries in the world, it's got like a population of like 1 billion, right, which is an insane amount of people, isn't it? But it's also the size of several different countries as well, you know. I was going to try and find your way around any place. Yeah, going to say, try and find your way around any place in the West Country with Street View. Yeah. Yeah, some of the cities are designed differently because let's face it, like they had communism for like a long time. And then, so there's going to be like a load of different designs. Like I said, 1 billion people. It's literally twice the amount of people that live in the United States. I don't even know what to say. Yeah, Dongmen, one of my favorite cities, actually. Yeah, I love Dongmen.
Buildings or lead to nowhere. This is all the result
Thank you
of
for the follow.
by the Chinese government. Instead of using the same standards for GPS as the rest of the world, China instead chose to go with a system that was designed during the Cold War to confuse foreign intelligence agencies. Officially known as GC.
Bro, you can still see all of it. What are you talking about? Like, I'm literally just like over here being like, oh, so they use this stuff from the Cold War to confuse foreign intelligence agencies. Dude, they let Google photograph the entire fucking country. Like, what are you on about? Like, what are you on about, bro? All right, Shafiq, see you later. See you later. You know, it's just
djmuel datum, but often known as Mars coordinates. It means that all mapping products have to be under the control of the government. Otherwise, they simply won't work as intended.
That's right. It's called state capitalism.
The same rules affecting how geotagging works on digital.
Like, wait until you hear about how Google has to follow the rules of the country that operates in as well. Wait until you hear about that. That's gonna blow your fucking mind, dude. You know?
And the
hey Sparrow Duckbird, what's going on?
Mapping apps.
Hey Beefcliff.
Because in China, law has made restrictions to safeguard security of China.
It's almost like countries have regulations based on laws that have been decided by the government in a democratic or not so democratic fashion, isn't it? You know? China stole this narrator's girlfriend. Yeah, that's right. That's literally it.
information, which is, in essence, to make it even more difficult for enemies to plan an action against them, no matter how inconvenient it may be for citizens.
Watch our binge watching.
I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting xenophobia in this video. Like, genuinely, I wasn't expecting that. That was just so ridiculous. It was so ridiculous. The democratically decided ones are the US ones, right? Yes. Of course they are. Yes. China didn't invite me to their birthday party. Yes, that's right. CCP stole my girlfriend. Yeah, stole my girlfriend. Punched me in the penis. You know? All that stuff. Oh my god. Listen, chat, I'm gonna have a little fucking... it's a conspiracy-like vid, of course it's xenophobic. It doesn't really come across as a oh my god, someone in the comments literally says this. This is so funny. I've just seen this. I've just seen this. Look at this. So this guy is in the comments being like, Jeanette Island is not blacked out. The video maker did not zoom in far enough. Amchitka Island is not blurred out because of the nuclear tests either. Here's how Google Maps works. Google does not have its own satellites. It's using images produced by the government satellites, US, EU, India, Japan, as well as aerial photography collected by airplanes. Earth is very cloudy. It takes a long time to acquire images that every location is cloud-free. This is accomplished by taking the cloud-free parts of one satellite image and combining it with the cloud-free parts of another satellite image, stitching them together like pieces of a quilt. Then you have a full image without clouds. But this can leave seams in the data. Google is using sonar data to create an image of what the seafloor looks like, but most of the ocean floor has not been mapped in detail, and in these places, especially in the polar regions, the ocean floor appears rather smooth. As you zoom in and zoom out of Google Maps, the kind of imagery you see changes. When you zoomed out, Google shows satellite imagery that has 30-meter resolution. As you zoom in, this will change to 10-meter resolution and then 1-meter resolution. Some places have 0.5-meter resolution. If you zoom in closer, this switches to airplane-based aerial photography. This is where you start to see details in buildings and roads. Governments don't spend money to produce images of the ocean surface. There's no use for it. It's a waste of money. Yeah. So Google has combined various levels of images as well as a sonar for the seafloor to produce a continuous view of the whole planet. So there you go. You know. Edit. I am a professional geographer who does remote sensing processing and uses much the same software Google uses. There you go. There you go. You know. There you go. Right, listen, chat. I'm going to go for a quick break. Have a little stretch, you know. Check in. As Yoga with Adrienne says, check in with the neck, you know. All that. A little bit of that, you know. Check in with the arms. This stuff, the legs. Get your knees to your chest. Oh, I think I just pulled something in my arse. And I'm pooing. Right, well, maybe don't do yoga while you're pooing. You've been hunched over this whole time. Yeah, prawn posture. Yeah, I'm trying to fix my posture. Right, chat, I'll be back in a tick. Remember, take your meds, stretch your legs. Back in a bit, you know?
Hello, me old chum.
Right. Okay. You're a good guy. I don't care what they say about your girlfriend loving China. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. Ocean Explore Gov YouTube channel has deep sea high-res mapping live streams. If you want to see how it's done, they have deep sea animal streams too. I love that shit. I love that shit. Probably watch a bit of that later on tonight. No, I won't, because I'll probably have an anxiety attack thinking about what happens if I die, and if when you die you actually do get reincarnated as an animal, and you get reincarnated as one of those like awful, wretched sea animals, and you can't see anything in your life, and you just get eaten immediately straight away. So that's the kind of brain I have. Just in case anyone was wondering, if you missed the stream last night, that's what my brain is like. So I found something cursed for you all. While we're doing music, does anyone in the chat know about the reggae artist Ika Mouse? Give me a 1 in the chat if you've heard of Ika Mouse and the tune Wadu Dem. 2 if you don't. Give us a 1 if you know, a 2 if you don't. Yes. 0. 1. Yeah, we got Lorelei. Yeah. Layla knows. 2 zeros. Okay, I'm assuming the 2s and the 0s. Okay, so the 2s and the 0s are like, no, I've never heard of that person before, and that's the majority opinion. That's unfortunate because Ika Mouse, one of the best reggae artists of all time, gonna play you a tune from Ika Mouse now. This is Ika Mouse's classic Wadu Dem.
Awado dem, dem dem. Awado dem, dem. I mean no, oh, I mean no, oh. Me no, oh, I mean no, oh.
Right. That's Ika Mouse's tune, Wadu Dem. It's a reggae classic. Everybody loves it. Some of the lyrics are a little bit sus, but other than that, very, very good, right? Now, one of my friends, who's of Caribbean descent, messaged me today on Instagram, and he sent me this. It's extremely cursed, and it's called Sarah and John Sing. You ready for this?
We've got a lovely song that we'd like to sing you before we go to bed. Wadu dem, dem, dem.
Me no, oh.
Wadu
dem, dem, dem. Wadu dem, dem. I mean no, oh. I mean no, oh. I mean no, oh. I mean no, oh.
It can't be real, innit? It can't be real.
We've got a lovely
It started playing again. No, I don't want to see that. I don't want to listen to that again. Oh no, what did I just do? Did I just ban someone? I just clicked on... Is everybody still here? What happened? I just clicked on someone's name in the Streamlabs chat bot. Anyway, so there we go. Nursery rhyme ass white couple. Yeah, that's right. Is everyone okay? What happened? Did anyone get banned? Uncalled for. Yeah, I think everyone's okay. No, you'd know about it if you were banned, because it would say like ban, like massive, like. But I would also see it in the chat as well. Okay. Anyway, right. Got another video for you. So we have 15 things. 15 strange things found on Google Maps. I'm going to take us to the end of the stream with my favorite thing. Isn't it? It's ghosts. You all know it, don't you? It's ghosts. So that's how we're ending the stream. Content warning for real ghosts. These ghosts are real. As all ghosts are, right? So real ghosts. Yeah, it is. It's too spooky for most people, isn't it? To have ghosts. real goat because they're real. Yes, look, you even have a ghost in the chat. Right there. So, there you go. Right. Let's take a look at this. This is from a channel called Nuke's Top 5. Learned about Nuke's Top 5 from watching famous leftist political streamer Famous Horse. And yeah, I only went for a piss, Dolphone. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. Yeah, I'm back already. I've been back for ages. We've just watched like another bit of content that you've obviously missed because you were just fucking around, not paying attention to the stream. Like, you know, it's not really setting a very good precedent for, you know, your membership of the stream in general, is it? And calling into question your whole reason for being here, actually. So yeah, just maybe think about that. Think on in future when we have break time. I need you back, you know, straight away, really. Right, okay, so we'll watch it. It's real ghosts now, actual real ghosts. Yeah, everybody gets tested monthly, you know. Yes, you were spared. You were spared that content. Yeah, lucky you. You didn't get to suffer like the rest of us. Right, okay, so here we go. This is an hour-long top 20 scariest ghost videos of the year. So in all seriousness, there's probably jump scares in this. So I'm just going to hit you up with a content warning there for jump scares. And you know, because that's probably real. Probably will, you know. If you score less than a B on the monthly mule test, you get banned. That's right. That's right, Laura. Listen, loads of lore for the stream. Here. I'm putting that in the stream lore library as well, so everyone knows about the stream. So anyway,
turn off the lights and go full screen because it's the top 20 scariest.
I love this guy's accent so much. He's like a European American, isn't he? He's like a European that's moved to America, and now he's got like that American accent where you just can't tell where he's from anymore, but it's like Sweden or something, you know?
Most videos of the year. Get Out. YouTube user Veronica Shannon says that she has been experiencing a terrifying haunting in her apartment. After hearing and seeing strange things around her home, she installed multiple security cameras.
Uh-huh.
Things start out.
That's just a baby, bro.
Her cameras pick up some strange light anomalies and a few odd sounds.
That's kind of weird. That flying shit's kind of weird as fuck. That always freaks me out when like dogs sort of like stop and look at stuff in a room. I'm like, what are you looking at, bro? You ever see that happen? It's like, what are you fucking looking at? Yeah, pets know.
Then, seemingly after Veronica starts paying more attention to the bizarre incidents and telling friends about them, things get a bit more intense.
It's not dust rat acid, it's a ghost.
Sons start waking up terrified and screaming every night at around 3 a.m.
I mean, I do that. I do that regularly. That's normal. That's not ghosts. He's a baby. This is normal for babies.
And
dude, this is normal for babies. Wait, what do you mean that's not a person opening the door? Nah, no way, dude. Nah, shut the fuck up, dude. No, shut the fuck up. Nah, that's so weird. How?
Twice
it's so crusty, like.
Apparition that seems to appear near the door whenever someone arrives or leaves the apartment. It's almost as if the spirit just doesn't want someone new there. One night, Shane, Veronica, and another friend decide to conduct their own informal sort of seance.
Oh no, just listen, right? Listen, yeah. I do believe in ghosts, right? I do. I've said this in my stream before. Like, everyone, like, sort of knows it. It's, like, a bit of a funny thing about me. You can laugh at me if you want. I don't give a shit, right? But, like, I do believe that there's something there, right? That we just don't understand. It's, like, spirits, like, or whatever. It's probably not dead people. Maybe not. I don't know. Like, that's not really, like, measurable. But I think that there's, like, maybe some kind of energy that we don't, like, quite understand. So I certainly believe that we shouldn't, like, mess with it, right? Whatever it is, because we don't understand it, for a start. And doing, like, a seance or a Ouija board or whatever, you know, like, calling out and asking something to do something, I think that that's just ridiculous. I think, like, what a stupid thing to do. Like, if something is genuinely, you know, going weird in your neighborhood, right? And you need to call the Ghostbusters, right? Call the Ghostbusters. Don't actually, like, right, yeah, it could be infrasound, ghost. Yeah. So, like, who knows, right? Could be some kind of radiation that we don't really get or anything, or, like, you know, whatever, right? But, like, you know, you hear people who, like, they say they do these things, yeah? Right? And then they do, like, a Ouija board, or they do a seance, or whatever, and then the shit just gets worse. Like, it just gets worse. It's aliens and they're extremely advanced but flawed cloaking technology. Well, you jest, but who knows, right? It's more likely to be something like that, isn't it? It's more likely to be something that's like a sort of international, you know, whatever. Just like the Chinese spy satellites. Yeah, that's right, you know?
Doesn't go well.
Do you need help? Are you stuck here?
Move the camera if you need help.
Oh my god. Oh my.
Are you in the boys' room?
Shut up.
If something bad happens.
Scared to walk in the dark and look terrified.
I'd say there's supernatural things just mad at everyone being annoying about ghosts and spirits, to be honest. Yeah, likely, right? Like, if these are, like, entities that, like, legitimately exist, right? And, you know, everyone's being like, oh, it's my gran. Like, you'd be so pissed off, wouldn't you? You'd be like, no, I'm not your fucking gran. You know?
I'm not even moving it.
You finally moved?
Thora.
Get the fuck out of here.
As Shane asks if the ghost is now in the boys' room, the children immediately start crying their eyes out. But then, when they rush to the door, something is preventing them from opening it. They have to break down the door to get
no
inside
way.
to the crying boys.
No way.
You can check out more of Veronica's story and videos over on her YouTube channel, Veronica Shannon.
Like, I know a guy who says that he had, like, you know, a haunted house when he was a kid, and he never talks about it because he gets extremely fucking wound up when people are just like, oh, you're making it up, bro. Like, he gets, like, fucking angry as fuck because it's like, you're telling me shit that I know happened didn't happen, and that's just, like, fucking gaslighting, basically. You know what I mean? So who knows? Who knows what they are, innit? Who fucking knows? But there's something there.
Catalina. So everyone has heard of the Bloody Mary party game and the Charlie Charlie challenge. But this next video features
Wait, what's the Charlie Charlie challenge? What is that? Yeah, friendly spirit trying to warn someone about cancer and the twats start calling him grandma. Yeah, I know. Like, what is the Charlie Charlie thing? What's that? Pencil spinning, is that what that is? I've never even heard of that. No idea.
An odd supernatural game that I've never heard of before. Two girls are gathered in front of a creepy doll. Each time they recite
early 2010s internet thing,
they light a candle at the doll's feet. And it didn't go well.
Yeah, I love just chilling out with a scary doll.
Mi hermano ha visto virtual con sus amigos. Dice que qué miedo da sangre.
Nah, this is gonna be fake as fuck. If this doll moves or something, it's a puppet. Gotta be, right?
Catalina, Catalina, vuelve a la vida. Lo que el diablo te da, el diablo te quita.
Nah, dude.
Catalina, Catalina, vuelve a la vida. Lo que el diablo te da, el diablo te quita. En nombre del demonio, manifiéstate hoy, aquí y en este día. En nombre del demonio, manifiéstate hoy.
Why would you do that? Why would you even fuck around? It's gotta be fake. I've seen there's loads of these videos. There's loads of these videos where they're like, where like a doll just moves like very slightly, and then everyone like goes ah and runs away, and the camera's like blah. Like there's loads of these. This is fucking bollocks. This is just someone with like, you know, their hand like in a puppet or some shit.
And by a viewer who says she found it on a random Spanish language website.
Yeah, saying actually satanical shit, 1000% fake.
Catalina ritual.
Like that first one was like legitimately scary. Like legitimately scary. Can I buy you a haunted doll for Christmas? I don't like anyone buying me anything, right? Because I don't give my address out and I don't have a PO box or anything like that. But no, like even if that was the case, no. Like I believe. Listen, I'm not saying that haunted dolls aren't real. But what I am saying is that one wasn't, right?
Girls are doing, but nothing showed up. So I leave it to you to decide. Is this a haunted doll caught on camera, or
don't need your address? The doll will find you. Oh God! Don't say that. Don't say that, yo. It's funny. It's just like moving very slightly like that. Like this is the thing. Yeah, this is the thing. Like I've seen people do like legitimate like ghost investigations and stuff, and I've seen it where like people have got like their hands like rested on a table like very lightly, and the table starts like lifting up and shit. And obviously everyone's like, oh, but no one's like ah and runs away because it's like, well, we were expecting this to happen, so you know, let's do something about that. But like for some reason. You know, like Danny Gonzalez's vid. What's that?
This next clip was sent in by Nuke's Top 5 viewer Sarah Baranski.
Oh, he found nothing?
Now, this video is shrouded in a bit of mystery in that I just can't seem to find the original video. And Sarah...
Why are they giving the address? Why are they giving the address of this person's gaff?
She's also searched all over for the original clip with no luck. So... the story goes that
he went ghost hunting in a hotel. Wait, was this like a hotel that was like, we're a haunted hotel? Ooh, we do haunted hotel nights. It's only $500 a night.
Was working the overnight cleaning.
Is it like one of those? Yeah. Listen, what I would say to you is, yeah. If someone like this is why like the kind of only like if I watch like, you know, ghost investigative programs or something like that. The only ones that really, really interest me are ones where there is like no axe to grind, right? Where they've got like, they're not trying to sell haunted tours or they're not trying to sell like a book and, you know, anything like that, right? Yeah, there might be haunted hotels out there, but like as soon as there's any kind of like profit involved and stuff like that, then it gets super sus. Yeah. It's like, why are you trying to sell that? Like, you're just trying to sell something, and you're sort of exploiting people as well. That's why I don't really value mediums that much, because mediums are just sort of like exploiting the grief of people who've like just lost a loved one and stuff. You know, Cherry did a ghost hunt in an old school. Get out of town. Now, I would believe that. The Stanley Hotel in Colorado, I've been there many times. It's the hotel Stephen King wrote The Shining in, or inspired The Shining. It's not haunted. I've been there. It's all commercial. Yeah, you see, yeah, shit like that happens, right? Yeah. You have to pay extra to have the ghost put in your room, otherwise they just exorcise it. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, literally. Yeah, like mediums just basically take advantage of the fact that like people are, you know, they're grieving and they need to know if their like loved ones are safe or whatever and shit like that. And it's like that's obviously like not cool and shit like that, you know. But yeah, like stuff like this truly fascinates me, where it's like someone's house and they're like, you know, whatever. It's like there's just something odd happening there, and like no one can really explain it and stuff. And there's like genuine evidence, like footage and stuff. Yeah, how long is the video? I'll totally watch Cherry's ghost hunt video. I will absolutely watch. Oh my god, does she do this like legit? Does she do this all the time? Is this like a new thing that Cherry does? Because I am like, so well, this is only 15 minutes.
Can I survive in a haunted school until 3 a.m? Just behind me, we're about to go in, basically, and I'm a little bit scared. It's really dark.
Yo, let's go. Is this the only one that she's done? I want to do... I kind of joked about doing something like this with Toasty. Do you know Toasty, the streamer? She's in the Rage Club. Because she was talking about, like, haunted stuff and, like, maybe going and doing, like, a ghost hunting stream. And I would be so fucking down to do, like, a live stream in a haunted place. Like, I would have to do it with another person, of course. Like, there's no way I'd do it on my own. That'd be way too fucking scary. But, yeah. The hotel my friend stayed in during Horror Nights turned out to not be haunted, yeah. Stayed at the Virginian Hotel in South Wyoming, which is apparently haunted. Did anything happen, Porcelain? She's playing VR chat right now, that one. Maybe. She might be. Let me get Twitch up real quick. Inject Mule outdoor stream into my veins. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, she's Scottish. Yeah. Let's take a little look. What's Toasty doing? Yeah, she's doing VR chat. Yeah, you're right. That's her. Yeah. Go follow her. She's really good. Toasty's got one of the best streams out there. Like, she's really fucking good. Really funny. Yeah, let's check that. This fucking rocks, dude. Like, oh, I love that Cherry did this, you know? Like, is there like any bit in the stream? Oh, they do a Ouija board? Oh, she did it with like 3 other peeps. Oh, they got the lights on. That's cheating.
Thing that they're doing is called table tipping. But while they were doing that, we were asked to do our own.
Yeah, I get tarot reading. I get tarot readings, Liz. Yeah, I'll get a tarot reading from you.
Be on our own in the dark. But I'm brave. Sometimes, not all the time. Probably never. I don't know why I have scary videos on my channel. It doesn't matter. We're doing it.
Okay, so they're still carrying on with. Is it called table tipping?
Are we not going to see the table tipping? What the hell? Right, listen, we'll watch this another time because this is kind of like serious ghost hunting stuff. But this is definitely going in the watch later, like 100%. 100%. We're watching this on stream. Why am I not subscribed to Cherry? Absolutely. Getting a like on that. Right, let's go back to this because this will probably be funny. Hey, Odnon, what's going on? Excuse me. Yo, Odnon. Everybody go follow Odnon. We raided him last night. He's an absolutely wonderful chicken. Not much. They had a bathroom that you had to step up into with a bulb for a light above. The door handle was turned lower than it should have been. Turned off the light and couldn't find the handle. That's pretty spooky. Not gonna lie. That's pretty scary. I would have been scared and spooked of that. So yeah. Hey Sean, what's going on? Welcome in. Yeah, we're doing ghost hunting. Here to chill with friendos. On with it. Yeah, let's do it.
Old empty house. She claimed that she regularly experienced absolutely terrifying paranormal encounters during her nightly shift. But no one believed her. So, one night after being challenged by her friends, she went to the house, left off all the lights, and live streamed the whole thing to her friends on Snapchat.
Nah, get the fuck out of town.
I'm gonna go open this door now. And you see some shadows, but that is me putting my phone in my other arm. Right.
It's Sophie from Mars. Oh my god, what's going on? It's my good friend Sophie from Mars. She's beautiful, she's amazing, she's great. You should go and show some love to Sophie from Mars. Please, please, please go follow Sophie. She's great. She's my good friend. I love her. I'd do anything for her. Why is it not letting me shout out? Fuck! What's going on here? Sophie from... There we go. There's the shout out. Please go and give her some love. Mule, can I get a shout out for Alice's Kickstarter? Yes, of course. Yeah, just drop the link in the chat. Here's a permit. There it is. Drop a link to it in the chat. Yeah, our friend Alice has got a horror anthology that she needs kickstarting, raising money. It's very, very cool. It's got a lot of really cool, interesting artists doing lots of different work on it. And I think that's what Sophie was just having a look at on her stream, just talking to Alice about all the stuff that's going on in the book and the Kickstarter and what have you. So please go support our friend Alice's Kickstarter. It looks really, really cool, and I love horror shit, and I'm very excited to see it get funded. So please go and show some love to that Kickstarter. But welcome in if you're coming in from Sophie's stream. You don't know me. My name is djmuel, and pronouns are he, him. We're currently watching it's ghost content. We're watching ghost stuff. That's what we're doing. So yeah, if this isn't your bag, if you can't take this stuff seriously, or if you are for whatever reason upset by things of this nature, then this stream is not for you. But welcome in everybody. I hope you had a fantastic time at Sophie's stream. And yeah, everybody who's here who doesn't know Sophie, what you doing? Go follow her. She's literally the best. So that's it. You know, that's the end of that, isn't it? But yeah, we're just learning about this house in England where this cleaner, where like, lol, the viewers drop. Yo, don't joke about that, Dolphin. What the fuck, man? Why are you fucking talking about that shit? Listen, bit of advice, bit of etiquette in general, right? When someone's streaming, there's a lot of sort of anxieties going on, a lot of you know, depression and stuff like that, and you know, just don't talk about the view count ever, right? Don't talk about that, because it's just really not fair on the streamer. Do you know what I mean? Like, I have the view count hidden because of my anxiety. Yeah, if I see people in the chat saying like, oh, there's a noticeable... So listen, Dolphone, if you keep trying to defend what you did, you're going to get banned. And I'm being serious now. Right, being serious. I'm telling you how it is. I don't care why you did it. Yeah, you just don't talk about that shit. You just don't do that. Do you know what I mean? Like, yo, look how many viewers just dropped, yo. Ha! Like, fuck off, bro. Like, how about you go stream? And let's take the piss out of how many viewers you get. How about that? Should we do that? Are you going to go live now? And we'll take the piss out of you for not having any fucking viewers. How about that? Yeah? No? Okay. So shut the fuck up about that. Right? Yes, thank you, Siege. Also, that's kind of the point of a content warning. I wonder why so many people just left there. Because I told them what the content that they were going to just fucking consume was. Fucking hell. Right. Anyway. Porcelain, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Odnon. I really, really appreciate that. Really, really, really appreciate that. Anyway, let's crack on. So, this lady in a house in somewhere in the West Country, I think, is basically like telling all of her friends, like, yo, I clean in this house. It's fucking haunted as fuck. It's horrible. And all of her friends were laughing at her. So she decided to live stream it. Yeah, okay, you're being a fucking cunt, Dolphone. How about you cool off and maybe come back next week or some shit? Like, listen, we're telling you how shit is, yeah? Don't get shitty with me and people in my chat. right? Like, what do you think's gonna fucking happen, man? Cool off. Right. So anyway, yeah, in the fucking bin. So this lady, so her friends like weren't like believing her that she was like, you know, seeing these ghosts and shit like that and all that, and so she was like, right, I'm gonna live stream it on Snapchat for you. Yeah. Right, Husker. Yeah.
Right. Huh? What? God. Sounds like there's something in that bedroom. Sometimes it opens the door for you. Emma, if you're in there, can you open my door, please? That's the attic. That must have top of the
Sir Demon Good, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. That's a polite ghost, isn't it? Yeah, literally. Yeah. Literally.
Come on, Kelly, you've been in 1,000 times. Come on. I'm gonna go in.
See, I would be like this, legitimately. I would be. Yeah, there's a £1 coin on the banister in the Lorcan. Yeah, I just noticed that. Also, hi, Lorcan. How you doing?
To Philip's bedroom now.
What's that? Is that like a dog on the floor? Oh, it's like a toy dog or some shit. Why is she being so mean to the ghost that opens the door for her? Yeah.
Now I want to go back down now. I want to go back down now, seriously, in a dead twatting move.
Yo, okay, listen, like, people are having a go at Layla for saying chat be normal. Chat, I'm gonna repeat what Layla said. Can we be normal? Like, I know that you're out here saying, like, I don't want to be normal, I just want to be me. It's quite obvious that Layla wasn't saying that. Like, Layla's not saying, like, oh, people who are different are bad and stuff like that. Like, come on, like, you know? Alright, you're just joking. Okay, but, like, legitimately, if anyone's being serious, like, you know what I mean? Like, do whatever you want. Like, do whatever you fucking want. Like, you know, it's fine. Like, Layla's not being a fucking piece of shit here, right? You know? Come on.
Hello?
Yeah, same Odnon. Yeah. Yeah, I would be fucking swearing like fuck, yeah.
At night. Stupid mistake.
Okay, yeah, you got it right. Listen, if you're gonna joke in chat, right, you have to make sure, like, okay, so I was just literally talking about, like, you know, neurodivergency, stuff like that. Please, can we use tone indicators? Please, just so I know what's going on, so that I can at least be like, oh, okay, so that person was joking. Like, please, I'm fucking begging you, chat. I'm begging you, just like, little /S, like, you know, something like that, like the Kappa face or whatever, like, you know, because now I look like a dickhead, don't I? Now I'm like, is it /JK for joking? Yes, or like /J, or yeah, you know, just something like that.
Right, I'm coming back to the stairs. I don't. Hell! Oh God!
No, what the fuck just happened?
Right, I'm coming back to the stairs. I don't. Hell! Oh God! Oh man!
Nah, you'd have to watch the full live stream, wouldn't you? You would legitimately have to watch the full live stream to like not. Because it could just be a guy just like in the back there throwing stuff. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, I don't want my mum.
Go in there and make sure there's not a dude throwing it. Show us.
Come on, I'm going to man up now. Well, not man up because I'm a woman. I'm going to woman up now. Come on.
Gonna woman up? Come on, let's woman up.
Can anybody hear what I can hear? Can you hear it, Chris? That's it. Hold on, let me go. All right, just leave me alone for 5 till I get downstairs, please. Just leave me alone. Somebody's just said something to me. Who's on? Oh, I'm gonna shit myself.
I'm gonna shit myself.
Right, I'm coming out, wherever you are. This isn't funny no more.
Oh, that's
This is
creepy
not
as fuck,
funny.
yo. I hate that shit. Like the nicest episode of Most Haunted.
Right, I've just shut door. I've just shut door. Bed. I'm going to sit on the bed. I daren't move. Oh!
Okay, that's fucked. Could still be a guy running past and doing. I don't know.
What the was that?
Just like go and show us, man. Like go and show us that there's no one there. Like that's the whole point, isn't it? Like, come on.
Eileen, I hope you're hearing this and that. Anne-Marie, I hope you're all f***ing watching this and that swearing. I can hear tapping in that cupboard. I don't know where... Oh! I don't know where to go. Right, I'm going to go on to landing. Oh...
Just go in there and make sure there's no one in there. Come on, that's all I want to see, man. That's all I want to see.
What the hell? Alright, I think I've had enough.
Okay, right. To be honest, the fact that you could tell that came from a different part of the fucking house.
Right, I'm gonna watch, because I'm gonna kick the f***ing teddy back. Water's running in bathroom.
Now, everything that's taking place in the video is bizarre enough, but what happens next is downright chilling.
That's it. I've shit it. I'm going. I'm just gonna ask the little girl that's in the little bedroom. Emma, I'm sorry for shouting, sweet. Will you open the door for me, please? I have just seen something.
That was pretty creepy.
Right, that's it. I'm off down. I can't take no more.
What was that? What was that? What the fuck was that? Hold up. Right, I'm gonna like. What is it? Is it like period to do like a frame or some shit? Yeah. I'm gonna period through. Enhance, computer enhance. It's a frame by frame analysis, folks. Oh my god, it's like a Princess Mononoke thing. You know the little faces that go like in Princess Mononoke? It's one of those. Yeah, you can't see what that is. You can't see what that is at all. It's like... Nah, it's not a doorknob catching the light because it's like... It moves behind the thing, look. It moves behind the door. Yeah, that's mad.
I have just seen something.
That's mad, that.
I have just seen something.
Is that what they're called? A Kodama?
Right, that's it. I'm off down. I can't take no more. I am off frigging down.
Something further in the room reflecting something? Maybe, yeah.
The woman calls out to a little girl ghost named Emma that elects a bang from a different bedroom, and when she turns, this. It looks like some...
Well, if there is something reflecting in the room there, it moves, whatever it is.
That actually reflects the light is now standing at the doorway, but it quickly ducks back inside the room. And with this...
Also, hi, Julia. It's good to see you.
She ends her live stream and just gets out of there. So, what do you think?
Like, these live stream things are, like, pretty impressive because it's like, how do you orchestrate all this on a live stream? Like, if you do manage it, it's like, yeah, it's pretty fucking good, that, you know?
Did this late night cleaner catch proof of her ghostly encounter on her Snapchat live stream? Or
just like, you'd have to watch the whole thing, wouldn't you? You'd have to literally, like, watch it would be such a commitment to the bit, wouldn't it? I'd be impressed. If it was a commitment to the bit, I'd still be impressed. I'd be like, holy shit, that's massive.
Is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide. If you see a video that you think would be perfect for the top 5...
Yeah, whatever, dude.
Meanwhile, on TikTok user Sabrina C. Coven claims that her apartment has a history of strange occurrences. Doors open and close on their own, and drawers slide open when no one is around. Then one night, Sabrina captures something absolutely shocking on her CCTV camera. At 5:41 in the morning, Sabrina is quietly walking through the living room.
Oh, it's a kitty!
When this happens.
Yeah, well, that's the problem, isn't it, Lorcan? Her name is Sabrina Coven. So that's the issue there. No, okay. That's just a cat having a cat moment. That's just a cat being a scrunkly little guy. That's all that is, dude. Sorry. That's just a cat being a cat. Cats do that all the time. It's the late night zoomies, yeah. There's literally 2 cats, a dog. Right? You know, it's just a cat moment, isn't it? Like, check it out. It's so funny. Just a cat going mental, isn't it? Also, hi, Prince. So scrunkly. The dog's like, yo, what's going on? So, I think we know what the drawers opening on their own are, innit?
It almost looks as if Sabrina's cat is thrown into the air and
it just doesn't
into the dining room. The cat violently hisses as though it's being attacked, and the other pets become very disturbed as well. Then a chair seems to move from under the table.
Oh, I didn't see that! Shit! Fuck right off!
Very disturbed as well. Then a chair seems to move from under the table.
Wait, hang on, did the cat do that?
Become very disturbed as well. Then a chair seems to move from under the table.
Okay, the cat could have done that. It looks like the cat, like, hits it, right? Yeah.
All on its own.
Yeah, the cat
Sabrina
did it.
is woken up by the commotion and checks to see what happened.
The cat visibly hits it.
All of her pets are unharmed. But when Sabrina looks at the CCTV footage, she is baffled.
No, he just, like, never had a cat before. This is like literally someone, like, fucking, you know, like, they've never had a cat before, and they're like... They've never had dogs before, and they've suddenly, like, come into money or something, so they're like, right, brilliant, I can get my dream apartment, and I'm getting, like, a dog and a couple of cats, and this is my dream life, and they've never had animals before, so they don't know what happens, and they're just like, it's a ghost, it's obviously a ghost, and it's like, no, you've just never had animals before, obviously, that's what it is. Back at the start of Alice's kick, while Sophie was streaming, hell yeah, good to hear. Yeah, no idea what the small furry thing with glowy eyes is. Yeah, literally. It's the ghost of the deer they slaughtered and hung on the wall. It is that, yeah. The cat's eyes are glowing. That's a clear sign of possession. Good point, Divided. Missed that myself, to be honest.
Sabrina says that it would have been absolutely impossible for this particular cat to leap into the air like that.
How? What do you mean? Why? How would it be impossible?
Because you see, this cat is actually missing one of its legs.
That doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean anything, dude. That, like, a cat will just, like, flip over no matter what. Do you have any idea how dexterous and maneuverable cats are? Like, they could do anything. They could do flips in midair if they want. They don't know cats. They literally don't know cats. Like, come on, man. Also, she's got a Weimaraner, and I love Weimaraners, so that's made this better. That's made this lie better, the fact that she's got a Weimaraner. Look at this sweet animal. Look at this beautiful, sweet animal. I love them so much. Oh, my God.
So, what do you think could have happened to Sabrina's cat?
Yeah, three-legged cat.
Let me know down in the comments.
Sorry, you could do that. You get that
Catch
shit
them
done.
all on camera.
Pokemon Ghosts.
YouTube channel Catch 'em All Fishing has a channel dedicated to fishing and catching reptiles. Nothing creepy or nothing paranormal whatsoever.
Okay, these ones are sometimes super interesting. You know when you like see like an Urbex account and they're like really popular, it's whatever, and then they like go to like a certain place, and then all of a sudden there's like something just like moves in front of the camera, and you're like, what the fuck? And it's like, okay, well, they've got no reason to fake anything. Do you know what I mean? It's like they're doing well. They get money for every like video or whatever. And then all of a sudden, like a spooky thing happens. And it's like, whoa. You know, it's kind of more believable when it's something like this, you know? My cats tear it up at night? Yeah, defo.
At least until this recent video. In the video, Zach is exploring.
I mean, I just wanna like also say that it's kind of messed up to have like an animal catching video. Like, I don't know what this person does, like whether he like rescues animals or just like captures them or something. I don't know. It sounds weird, but sort of like an animal exploitation channel. Anyway.
An undisclosed location that he calls, quote, an abandoned underground city. He says that he is trying to find and capture a python, as the large snakes are drawn to warm, wet places like this. As he enters the dark building, he immediately feels like he's not alone.
So, before I get too deep in here...
Most of those videos are fake, especially the rescue ones. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the animal abuse ones. Like that, we had a little look at that on the stream last year, I think. Like, you know, those channels that are like, you know, you'll find them and they'll be like, kitten found in the ground or something, like, and it's just like a bunch of kittens in the ground. But it's just like a bunch of kittens that the owner has and then like has put in like the ground and like covered them in dirt and shit. And then gone like, oh, look, I found these kittens. And then like rescues them, quote unquote, puts them in a basket and then like, you know, washes them. And that's the content, and it's just fake. Like, it's just like they already own those cats, and they'll have captions like, look, he likes me so much already, he's so thankful for being rescued. And it's like, no, it's because it's your cat. You just like got mud and like put it all over your cat and then put it in a pipe. Like, it's fuck. And some of them do fucked up shit to the animals as well. Like, some of them like will put them in like in like bike spokes and shit, so they can't get out. Yeah, it's really fucked up. Yeah, we took a look at that like last year or something. It's like Facebook grade content. It's so fucked, honestly. I hate it.
For pythons. And honestly, feel like I shouldn't be in here. It's really creepy in here. And it's really big.
Yeah, it's a legit thing, at least. Yeah, it's really messed up. Oh, okay. No, this is fake as fuck. Like, as soon as you see something like that, it's like, bro, you've been in here. Like, bro, you've been in here and you've written that there. Demons, don't away or something, like upside down cross. No, come on, bro. What do you think? What do you think we're 5? Don't
As
come
he
in.
The dark underground building, Zach is a little jumpy, and it turns out he has reason to be.
Dude. What? Oh, hell no. Hell no.
Zach hears strange moans coming from somewhere down the winding underground hallway.
This is short if you shit you and your friends did as kids.
There might be someone else in there with him. Someone up to no good.
Ah, come on, bro.
Wish me luck, guys. I gotta shut off my light. I don't know what's going on.
It's a message from Kamala Harris.
The voices stopped. The voices stopped, guys.
Yeah, you still wouldn't like turn your light back on though, because what if they're just like waiting to find you or some shit?
What the?
Yeah, it's just a cruising spot. There's just like 3 bears fucking in the corner.
And Zach decides to make a break for it, leaving the underground tunnel system behind. But later, when Zach reviews his footage, he realizes that he caught something absolutely terrifying in one of his camera shots.
Okay, let's see it, bro.
It's leaking outside from somewhere. What? Hello?
The bizarre figure of a pale man seems to be staring at Zach from the darkness.
That's just his dad. That's just his dad. His dad came down to help him film.
Zach claims that he didn't even see the figure until he reviewed his footage later. However, he says that throughout his entire exploration, he felt
He's
like
just a guy. It's just like a guy that's come down there, you know?
someone was following behind him. So, is this strange pale figure a ghost?
Thanks for the
caught
follow.
on camera? Or was there just some creepy person stalking Zach throughout the tunnels?
And yeah, it's just his friend Kyle, just like, yeah, just absolutely fucked up on like, yeah, you know? Maybe that's your dad. You don't know. Actually, Enderpig, I know exactly what my dad looks like, given he's the man who birthed and raised me. Well, he didn't birth me, obviously, but like he made my mother give birth to me, didn't he? You know. We should watch Ghost Watch on stream sometime. I think you can get done for that because it's BBC, isn't it? It's BBC content. But yeah. Yet another point goes to the cruising spot. Yeah. Yeah, my dad's trans. That's what I thought as soon as I said that. I was like, oh, no, that wouldn't, no, because my dad's not got a vagina. As far as I know, actually. Don't know. Maybe, might be. Man whose entire channel was already sus makes highly skeptical claims. Should we believe him? I don't know.
You decide. You can watch
Trans
Zach's full
dad.
video on his YouTube channel, Catch 'Em All Fishing.
Oh, this is just literally a...
Burn after reading. This next video was recorded by a Jordanian ghost hunter that I've never featured before. Named
Oh, I've seen this guy. My mate Jam that sent me the white guys singing Wadu Dem. He's shown me this guy before.
Mahmoud. In the clip, he's investigating an abandoned building that is said to be home to a powerful curse.
This guy is just like a ghost content guy, though, so...
Find old crumpled pieces of paper and
transing my dad, it's probably for the best, isn't it?
He pays them no mind.
Mule has not seen his father's genitals confirmed. I mean, I have, but maybe I've...
something...
forgotten, I don't know.
him as he explores the house's cabinets. And when he checks his footage later, he finds that there might have been yet another paper on a higher cabinet shelf that he couldn't reach.
Wait, what?
And this one almost seems to move on its own.
That's so...
And then, this is where things become
That could have been anything. That could have been the wind.
Mahmoud finds a bright red paper inside one cabinet and decides to see what it is.
It's a present. It's from Santa. Oh, dude, shut the fuck. Dude, shut the fuck up. Dude, stop. This is so good. This is so good.
الله الرحمن الرحيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم بسم الله أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم.
Okay, dude.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم والله ما بضل.
Bro, you just set fire to a house. This guy just set fire to a house for content. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking shitting me?
As he lays down the paper to examine.
Nah, bro, you have to be shitting me. This guy legitimately probably just burned down a house.
The very floor
like burned down a building
into flame. He makes a quick run for
a true disciple of Mark. I know.
He examines the strange paper that he found inside the house. He finds a series of strange symbols in an odd, indecipherable language. So did Mahmoud find an actual curse scribbled on pieces of paper spread throughout the house?
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Is it just an elaborate?
He's a big Talking Heads fan. Yeah, that's right. And then subsequently, Tom Jones and the Cardigans.
And his other ghost explorations over on his YouTube channel. A Cry from Beyond.
The guy has literally documented his own arson. Yeah, that's right.
1960s, the sad story of teenager Sylvia Likens was perhaps one of the most tragic events ever to occur in Indianapolis, Indiana. Now, I won't go into the grisly details of the case, but suffice to say, Sylvia Likens met a horrible fate, sometimes imprisoned in her own home's basement. Sylvia finally lost her life, and the house remains abandoned. In this video, YouTuber Carlos Coy135 and a friend are investigating the Indianapolis home where Sylvia met her tragic fate. Even though the pair don't notice it, things get a bit
You heard about her
bizarre
lately? An awful failure of humanity?
The house is empty, but this.
This is a freaky ass house. I know.
Did you see it?
What?
When the video is slowed down, you can see that it looks like the curtains on the far left window are pushed back, as if someone is taking a look outside. But the house is supposed to be empty. As they walk—
No, dude, that's gonna be squatters. It's gonna be fucking squatters.
around the outside of the home, their camera catches another strange anomaly.
What was the basement like? Where
Viewers say that it looks almost as if some misty white shape is peeking from the window and then rapidly ducks back inside.
No, it's just a person. It's literally just a person squatting the gap. These people are so divorced from reality. They're so divorced from, like, you know, the material conditions of, you know, not just the working class, but like the wretched of society, right? It's like they have no concept that it could just be like a guy living in there, like, you know what I mean? Like, they just have no concept that it could be that, and the guy's terrified, thinking it's going to be like the police or whatever, right? You know, like the eviction officers or something, you know.
But this is when things get truly bizarre.
Is it?
The guys check out the basement where Sylvia Likens was imprisoned for much of her time in the house.
This is the basement where the little girl was tortured.
This guy sounds like he's on Quaaludes. What's going on? Sounds like he's twatted 15 Benadryl.
Dude, come here. This is freaky. As you can see,
Excuse me.
the basement looked like.
No, I can't see shit, dude.
Oh, hell no. This picture is serious, too. Dude, I
The real horror was the people around Sylvia. Yeah, for sure, right.
swear to God.
As they walk away from the basement window, well, just listen closely and see what you hear.
There's a picture of the stairs.
Now, some claim that they can actually hear screams for help coming from the basement. Here's the clip again with subtitles revealing what many viewers say they hear.
There's a picture of the stairs.
So I tried to boost the audio by isolating certain frequencies, but since all speakers and headphones reproduce sound so differently, this may sound better or possibly worse, according to your speakers.
There's a picture of the stairs.
Nah, dude. Like, that's... No, come on.
So, does Sylvia...
No, this one's shit. Come on, skip. Next one.
The Watcher in the Window. Hurst Castle in Hampshire, England was established in the...
Could have been a cat. Could have been a fox.
And over its grim 500-year history, it served as a formidable English military fort. It was also sometimes used as a prison to hold convicts.
It is how audio works, yeah. The guy is right about that. Like, certain sounds, depending on how it's produced, how it's been processed, or anything like that, is going to sound like differently. Like, lots of music producers will listen to their tunes on every single kind of speaker that they can, in order to like make sure that it like sounds how they want it to sound across the board. But I don't think that that's what was going on there. Like, you know, this happens like a lot, like in ghost hunting sort of stuff, like where, you know, what will happen is they have a piece of equipment that confirms their bias. So you might have heard of the thing. It's common. It's like a phasmophobia thing. There's a machine that like it switches through radio channels rapidly. Like, so it goes through loads of different radio channels. And of course, you know, through the what is it called? The numbers, something of numbers, rule of numbers, law of averages, right? Through the law of averages, you will eventually find a couple of different radio channels where like maybe a broadcaster or like, you know, someone who's using those radio channels to communicate emergencies or something like that. Right, yeah, probability. It's just like through probability and law of averages. You know, it's going to match up and sound like they're saying a word, and it will be like probably nonsensical. So it would be like, you know, and then someone will be like, oh my God, that just said help me. You know, because it's like their biases. It's like, I'm sure that just said help me. And it's like, no, it didn't. It was just someone randomly saying something. Like, that shit pisses me off so much. It's like, no, just like, that's so obvious that that's what's going to happen, you know? Like, backwards songs, people. Yeah, well, yeah, some people, like, play songs backwards and they're like, oh, yeah, it says smoke marijuana. And it's like, well, yeah, you know, that is a funny thing that it sounds like it's saying. But, like, it wasn't intended, obviously, was it?
Sentenced to death. So it goes without saying that the castle has seen some dark and bloody times. Many visitors claim to have seen ghosts and shadows in its
Look at that massive
hallways,
cannon. That's so mental, isn't it?
Of a long dead monk.
Yeah, pareidolia. Yeah, finding patterns in random
Tony
information.
Ferguson has explored the haunted Hearst Castle many times, and on each visit, he seems to capture something.
Facebook content.
Something more and more.
YouTube name, Ghost Whisperer Tony Ferguson. I feel like this might be our new weird guy gang. I feel like this might be our new weird guy. If there's a guy that calls himself a Ghost Whisperer and he's like got a really big ego, he's called himself Tony Ferguson. I feel like this could be like the guy, the new guy, new wizard unlocked. This could be it, chat. Tony Ferg. It's Tony Ferg, you know? Weird little guy in a house instead of a weird guy in a woods, you know?
More terrifying.
New challenger splash card,
on this
yeah.
particular visit, Tony brings along fellow investigator Paul.
Oh, he's got a British, oh yeah, I've got to check out this guy. Hang on. Got to check out this guy. What's his name? Ghost Whisperer Tony Ferguson. Gotta check this guy out. He's British as well. No, he doesn't have a YouTube channel. Oh, here we go. Oh, the YouTube channel's it's in all caps. This is perfect. Oh, you know this is gonna be. Oh, you know. Oh. One of the first videos is a short. UFO shoots laser lights over seafront.
Okay, guys. I don't know if you can see. But right
getting a like straight away.
Over and above is a UFO.
Is it now? Or is it just the moon, dude?
Don't know if you guys can see that. But right above there.
Yeah.
Is a UFO. Look at the lasers coming out of it.
It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
What do you mean there's lasers coming out of it?
It's getting closer, isn't it?
No, dude, that's happening with every light on the screen. You fucking...
Moving now. Don't know if you guys can see the lasers coming out of it.
No, bro, that's happening with every light on the street. Watch, when another car goes past, the same effect is happening. It's kind of like the thing that you have when you have, like, what's that thing? I've got it. When you have eyes that are more oval shaped. It's like that effect that happens when you like do that when you squint with your eyes and like, you know? Do you know what I mean? Rugby ball eyes. Fat eyes or something.
No, it's not a plane because it's no flashing lights. It's just a big white ball.
Definitely not.
Yeah, it's the moon. It's the moon, dude.
It's weird. I know.
Absolutely fuck off. I just can't handle this shit sometimes, honestly. Is it light move? Yeah, I think it's astigmatism, yeah. Yeah, it's a common light effect, isn't it? Let's see what videos he's got. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is fucking brilliant. Oh, this is fucking brilliant. Oh, he's been on Talk TV and everything. Oh, I fucking love... Look at this. Look at these thumbnails. Oh, chat. Oh, yes. Brilliant. Veterans encounter unexplained paranormal activity. Oh, fuck it. Like this, the words don't even fit on the thumbnail in this one. Oh, this is... Oh, yes. Oh, brilliant. He's got like a white guy with dreads that's like a rapper or something. Like, look at this crusty. Look at this. This is it. Look at this. Look at this crusty fucking thumbnail here. Hit by unseen force. 33 minutes. Angry spirits caught on camera. Like, look at this crust. Everything. Oh, this is so good. Oh, this is so good. You know, this is kind of like the same feeling that I got when we discovered, what was his name? Erwin Saunders, where it was like, oh yeah, this guy like actually believes that he's got, he actually believes he can see goblins, you know what I mean? But like, actually, no, it was a lie, right? It was just that, you know? Yeah, all caps nonsense. Like, but this is great. This is so bad. Like, that thumbnail is one of the worst things I've ever seen. Paranormal captures caught on camera. This is great. This is great. This is so good. Top 20 paranormal catches. Weird and unsettling videos that shouldn't exist. This is so good. Never give up. Never give in. Always believe in yourself. This is just 4 minutes of him working out. Let's have a look at this. Are you serious, dude? Are you serious, bro? She's got this guy doing supersets. Thora, he's decently built because he's on steroids. Look how much weight he's lifting. He's decently built because he's on steroids. That's what's going on. This guy is a white... he's a white supremacist who puts his ads over queer YouTube videos? Nah, what? Really? Push and pull. A maverick, yes. Did a whole 5 reps. Yeah, man, he's feeling that. He's lifting the same amount of he's lifting the same amount of weight for every muscle. What's going on? Oh, the white dreadlock dude in the thumbnail. Oh, really? Oh, no. This is so fucking funny. I love this. I love this so much. I love this so much. This is so good. This is so good. No matter what your journey, how it turns out, always remember it's meant to be. We're in a situation where it is meant to be. My best advice is go with your heart, go with your soul. You will feel what feels right for you. Enjoy your journey, whatever choose. Hate me wife, love me country. This is so good. Oh my god. So this guy, Tom McDonald, Tom McDonald, he's a white supremacist, is he? Well, I mean, this guy is on thingy. He has been on Talk TV. So yeah, but honestly, this is gold. This is absolutely gold. What is this? This is like a 5-minute video. Everyone that has suffered depression, anxiety, mental illness. What is this? We've literally found so much gold here. What is going on? Incredible. Meets Richard Felix. That's a guy from Most Haunted. That's the old historian. Jack Osborne apparently knows Jack Osborne or something. This is just incredible. Warning, Storm Dennis. Like, I just can't handle these thumbnails. Do not watch serial killer or negative energy. I can't handle this, man. This is like my favorite content. I swear to God, look at this shit. How is this real? How is this real? How? I can't believe it. I can't take this seriously. Just look at this. Just look at this thumbnail. It's so good. Look at that. That's fucking art. Ghost, do not enter. Him just there like this. This is perfect. This will shock you. Real ghost adventures capture. Oh my god. I'm in love with this. I am in love with this. Yeah, we're watching this guy's content all next week, chat. All next week we're watching all of this. Oh my god, this is so good. This is one of the best things I've ever seen in my life. Look at these thumbnails. I just can't get over. I can't get over these thumbnails. Like the difference in quality. I don't know if chat can tell, but the difference in quality in the thumbnails is so interesting. It's literally like, hang on, let me just zoom out a bit because I've zoomed in a bit too much here. But like, look at the difference in thumbnails. Like you know, like sometimes the words don't fit on the thumbnail, and then sometimes like it's high quality, sometimes it's low quality, sometimes it's just a mess like this. Like, what is this? You know, and then you've got this one. This is a portal here. Tony Ferguson, Ghost Whisperer, and Ghost to Ghost Paranormal Investigators. Warning, viewer discretion. Tony Ferguson, Ghost Whisperers, and Paul Sissel, Psychic Medium. It's literally outsider art, isn't it? That's what this is. Ghosts of children caught on camera. Warning, do not enter these tunnels alone. Featuring Tony Ferguson, Ghost Whisperer, Ghost to Ghost Paranormal Investigation. Brilliant. Ghost to Ghost, yeah. It's well, that's the name of my sex tape, isn't it? That's what that is. Right, chat, listen. That's enough excitement for one night, isn't it? Veterans versus Ghost. Yeah, can't wait for that. Can't wait for that. Listen, that's what you've got to look forward to. That is what you've got to look forward to. Next week we're going to be watching that guy's stuff. I can't wait. It's going to be funny. I'm very excited. Wow. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. That's right, Ghost to Ghost, yes. Chat, it's been a lovely stream. I've had a very good time. It's been fun. It's been chill. You know, we've been just like whatever, doing fun things, having a look at things, having a little laugh at people. We are now going to go on a raid of someone that I like, who is a good streamer. Let's have a little look. I've got so many options. So many options. I think it has been a while since we've raided Toasty, so yeah, we're gonna raid Toasty. She's doing Grand Theft Auto 5. She's doing some role play. Grand Theft Auto 5 RP. So that's gonna be fun. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here, everybody. Appreciate that. Appreciate you all being here. Thank you for all the donos. Thank you for all the love. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the raids. What else can I say? Thank you for just being here. Thank you for lurking. If you want more Mule, you know where to find me. I got socials. I got stuff all over the internet. Stuff on TikTok. Please, please, please help me out on my TikTok. I'm trying to get my TikTok started. Go and check out my latest videos. It's all political related stuff. Give us a like. You know, it really, really, really does just help. You know, if you go ahead and like my videos, you know, just give us a little like on there or a little comment and shit. Or if you do it on YouTube, you can check out my shorts on YouTube. You can also check out my reels on Instagram. And of course, become a patron. Please, please, please consider becoming a patron. That shit means the world to me. And of course, please consider donating via the sub off Twitch command that's in the chat right now. Thank you so much for streaming, Dr. Joxer. Thank you so much for being here. Honestly, really appreciate it. It's been fun. This is the last stream of the week. Don't forget, it's Extended Marathon, Lord of the Rings Extended Edition Marathon starting at 12 p.m. on Saturday in the Discord. We're going to be watching every single Extended Edition of Lord of the Rings on Saturday in the Discord. Be there or be square. I don't want to have to start it and then like end it halfway through because no one's there. It'd be really cool if people could turn up to that, but obviously I understand if not, it's whatever. But I'll see you later. See you soon. Bye.
Okay.